Twitch, what are you doing? Okay. Typing noises. Yep. Type. No musical intro today because we're starting like around on time. I've had a very busy morning, so no early start today. Sorry. Can't wait for Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh, I can. Did you take a shower? I had a shower last night, so I'm still fresh from last night. Although maybe not as fresh as it could be because I was tossing and turning a lot in bed. So Stinky Joe, it's if you have a shower for bed, you don't need a shower in the morning. I smell fine. I've got some fresh clothes on. Depends on the person I am. Yeah, that's true. If you're like a big bed sweater or whatever and drooler, then yeah. But if that's the case, you shouldn't be taking a shower before bed unless you just really like having showers. What? Like sweating in bed. Like some people have a lot of temperature control regulation problems. Um, yeah. How much you gotta drool if you require a shower? Like if you drool all over the pillow and then you are like rubbing your head into it, your hair is gonna be pretty bad in the morning. Depends on what your hair is like too, right? Like if you have really short hair, then it's probably not gonna matter. You can just wash your face. Are you enjoying this game? Have been keeping up with the streams. A person never stood the love for NieR, but maybe your streams are changing mine. I don't know. I'm enjoying the game, but it remains to be seen if it's going to be worth any of the payoff. We'll see. Level 27. I think my links are out. We should be able to hear the game. And last time I streamed it was NieR Automata, so it should be all the same sound settings, so we should be fine. I found a GQ article in the top 10 100 video games that'd be more rage bait in my life with their picks. Whoa, what were the bad ones? Was Expedition 33 worth the end? You mean worth the build up? So I don't know what the terminology would be for a game like this, but NieR is like the TV show Lost, which is that it spends a shit ton more time building up a lot of questions and mysteries and layering them on over and over again. The genius of Lost is that it had a lot of character development and drama and payoff with those revelations. That's why Lost was such a good show. People might not like the week-to-week episodic format when it was out, but now like watching it back, it's like really cool to see like, oh, it's gonna be like a John Locke episode. It's gonna be a Jack episode. You know, it was a really good format. It worked really well and had some interesting characters. So it's kind of like that, whereas like it's just layering up questions upon questions upon questions without giving anything away. And usually that's leading to like a couple big moments in the story where it starts to answer those questions and you're meant to be like, oh my god, that means this, holy shit. And sometimes that could be some of the best storytelling that there is for me, but other times if those, oh my god, holy shit, are really bad, like it was in VLR, it can loop around to being good again because it's just so funny. So like, I don't know, we'll see how it is. Do we have to go through, what's the side quest that we're doing? We don't need to do any of the fishing ones. Where's the other cargo for the seafront lady? Learning a trade. With a nudge and wink, the younger brother sold you some toad oil. All right, we got that already. I prefer coconut oil myself. Find 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. All right, we don't have to do this one, right? I don't think we need to go do 10 titanium alloys. Moonflower seeds we can't do. Damage map. Bring them to the Strange Things store. Okay, so we have to go to the Strange Things store. The man is dead. Report back to the client. Okay. And that's in Seafront, right? Eye power can apparently be found in the lost roof of the lost. Oh, we need to go to the lost shrine again. Magical stone. Can we do that without triggering the main quest? Fuck titanium alloys. Yeah. What is it like? Evolve Idol and NieR Replicant, man, and making it so that you get angry at titanium.
He's been dead all along. Poor guy.
One could say he received his just reward.
He's dead.
Still, he was with the woman he loved at the very end. So I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
I suppose this means the matter will always be a mystery to us.
What do you think of the new Yeek changes watching the first 4 hours again? I think, obviously, this is like just me being in ideal conditions because like budgets are a limiter on a lot of creative pursuits. The new stuff that they added to Yeek is so much of a step up in every single way compared to the old stuff that ideally they would have remade the whole thing from the ground up. It is really obvious, like when it gets back into original Yeek compared to new Yeek. I'm not saying the new Yeek is going to be like great at the end or anything like that, or it's going to be like, you know, really like a good game or anything like that. Remains to be seen. But there's a lot more confidence in the new stuff. It's like really well presented, even within limitations of like still looking like the original game. Yeah, it's been a really interesting experience seeing the updates and everything like that. Cargo's here. Oh, is it really? Isn't this... Oh.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore. I said I wouldn't look inside. Let's just get this over with. Okay, that's all the cargo. Let's take it back to the client.
The whole new scenes replays the Grove been the best part. It's been interesting, yeah. I like that. The combat system, I don't know. I'm not playing it because Mouse is playing it, but that seemed like it is a decent JRPG system, turn-based system. It's pretty quick. It has some interesting things going on. It's not just like your turn, my turn. It's not bogged down by mini games. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have legs. Maybe as it goes on, it gets tiring. But like I do think that they were overusing the vampire bleed for me. But apart from that, it was interesting. It has a lot of style. But yeah, so it's a shame that originally Yeek is still there and a lot of it is unaltered because like it shows for big time. Do you think Gone Girl is underrated? When you read the book, did any of it feel predictable to you? Without spoilers, like yes, some of it was predictable, but like that was fine. Sometimes if you see something coming, it still works. That's probably the sign of a really good story is when it's still really good, even if you know the twist or you know if you do predict something and you're like and just like yeah, this is still great. Yeah, I would say Gone Girl is probably underrated. It's a contemporary classic as far as I'm concerned. It's the kind of book that if I was to be like gun on my head, what kind of contemporary books do you think are gonna still be like relevant like years and years later, decades later? I would say Gone Girl is one of them. Gone Girl is a very, very important book. And it speaks to a bunch of like the gender wars sort of thing that are going on between men and women at the time that it was written and are still going on. That I don't fully understand, so I'm gonna stay in my fucking lane. So it's like Umineko. Well, it's well paced, so. That said, Gone Girl is not flawless. Gone Girl is I do have some problems for Gone Girl, and most of them are around not the ending, but the part that comes before the ending. Yeah, but I still like it. Abiok Factor is not my game of the year 2025, but the combat is no Expedition 33. Yes, I'm at the part of Abiok Factor where it's just like it's all about the combat now, and a lot of the cracks in the combat system are starting to show. I also think that I don't know if maybe it's because of the way I'm playing it, but right now my biggest criticism for Abiok Factor is that it's too long. I feel like it has too much content, especially in the area that I'm in right now. I just finished Reactors, and I wish Reactors was maybe a quarter of the size that Reactors was. Reactors took a long ass time, and some of the things that it's asking you to fight now are not very fun to fight for me, but maybe I'm playing it wrong, I'm not sure. But hey, it's still a great game. I hardly recommend it. Maybe I'd like it on another playthrough a little bit more now that I know some more of the stuff that's going on. They added this system. They added there's energy weapons in the game, and then there's a later version on top of energy weapons that are laser weapons. And some of the enemies that I'm fighting are so difficult that I have to have laser weapons to kill them. And so a lot of my run right now is that I have to like use my laser weapons, and the only way to recharge a laser weapon is to go back to like a laser battery that's in your base, so you have to plug it into a wall somewhere. It's kind of a pain in the ass to set up, and then I have to go like recharge the fucking laser weapon after I kill like 2 enemies. So yeah, I don't know. Have you watched RT's Minecraft video? He said you helped him in the video. I don't think I did. Spiritually? Good morning, Joe. Sorry if somebody told you about AO3 has updated, but it seems actually functional. Oh, does it really? When we go back to the dolls, maybe we'll check it out then. He meant spiritually or romantically, I was about to say. Oh, romantically. Ooh. I agree 100%. I played the E-Cup day after watching a stream the initial game. Wondered why didn't they just redo the entire game? To me, it felt as though new content would conflict with the original content at times. It's clear the developer learned from the problems originally. Yes, and it's really good to see. Just redo the entire game, Llama. Like, it's game dev is incredibly expensive. Like, just anything, especially if you want to pay people fairly, is expensive. That said, the bee in my bonnet about Twitch streamers specifically is whenever anyone does any art for you as a streamer, like from what I hear about other people and other streamers, I don't know why the fuck other streamers like try to penny pinch when it comes to paying artists, especially for emotes and stuff. Like, what are you doing? The amount of value, if anything, I feel like I still underpay people. It's just like, fucking hell, the amount of value you get from emotes and shit is just ridiculous. Well, there are also issues with Alex's VA. Yeah, they would have to recast the VA. Yeah, and all of them would have to be redone. Some people even pay the mods. Yeah, I wish I could pay the mods. I think you have to be in the like one, maybe even like higher than 1% to justify paying your mods. Like, it's like if I pay my mods, I wouldn't be able to stream. That's one of the reasons why I say to the mods on Discord as well, like if moderation ever becomes like stressful, or you're spending like an appreciable amount of time, or any amount of time really that's getting in the way of your life or whatever, then, you know, just we need to add more people to the team. Probably haven't said that to them recently though. Yeah. The idea behind Twitch mods is that if you're a really engaged person in the community and you're going to be for every stream anyway, and you just want to hang out, and if you see something bad happen, then go for it. Joseph 1% confirmed. I think I might be in the 1% on Twitch, but I'm not in the 0.1% or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's like 0.1% is when you're regularly getting like five figures of viewers every single day. You know, like Northern Line is right in that. Like, he usually averages around like 10,000 now, right? And then there's other people that get like Queso, who gets like 30k, 40k. Like, it scales like really high, even in the top 1% of people on Twitch, right? Maybe I'm only top 10%. I'm not sure. I know it's at 5k right now. Didn't he just start though? I checked Twitch yesterday, and he was doing his normal stream on Monday, and he was at 10k. I was surprised because I was seeing everyone like streaming High Guard, and some of those promoted streams were like 20k, and NL was just sitting doing his usual shit at 10k, and I was like, oh shit. In terms of how good your community is, you're easily 0.01%. Aw, thank you, member of the community. Obama meme, nice. Man, hot take, and I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this, but aren't you guys just the best and the greatest? Damn. expecting downvotes for this, but I just really love you guys.
Oh, there.
Are you a Morrowind fan? Just playing Tamriel and I'm having a good time, I think it said. It scrolled up. I have never played Morrowind for more than an hour. Morrowind came with the first computer I ever got. It was back in the day, you used to get free games with your graphics cards. I know. They would come on special discs that were promotional discs that came with it, and you get like 4 or 5 free games with your graphics card. Sometimes you got a coupon, you got a free game, and Morrowind was the game that came free with my first computer's graphics card. And I tried to play it, and I was too stupid to understand it. I wish I had played it. I was a Baldur's Gate 2 person instead. You still do? I got Avatar game and never installed. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I've never gotten a free game with my graphics cards that I've bought in recent times. Alex VA, he broke NDA voicing Byleth, MC, and Three Houses and got replaced in the first patch after release. You can still hear his lines on the cartridge version. Three Houses, you do it just another day. I thought it was more than that, that he was like accused of some sort of deviancy or something like that. I don't know. Mouse brought it up, but also said that she didn't want to talk about it too much because she wasn't sure about the details. It was just something that was told to her. She saw at a glance. Owned. I was playing Hunt Drown this morning, and I had a fight in Port Rico after killing a Scrap Beak against this duo that came in right after I banished. And they ran in, they were super aggressive. I killed one guy, then the other guy was a Kane, and he was just like a godlike shot. He kept pushing me back. He managed to get his friend up, and then it went back to a 2v1. I kept getting damaged. I'm like out of resources and healing. I kill the Kane finally, and then the other guy kills me in the next shot. So I managed to kill each of them, and then they got up, and then I self-revived because I'm a solo, and then they killed me as soon as I stood up again. I'm like, okay, whatever, well played. I look at their profile afterwards, and the Kane had over 3 million bounty extracted, and the other guy had 2.5 million bounty extracted. And I just gotta ask, what is it like when you are a player that has that much experience and have played the game for that much? We're talking about like easily like 4 times the amount of time in the game that I do. And you go up against a 2v1 against someone who is like so little experience compared to you, like, and you still almost lost. I don't understand. I fucking wish that Hunt Showdown had a better MMR, so like people who have played the game for a lot longer could go up against other people like that. Is that high? It's pretty high, yeah. I think the highest I've ever seen is 5 million. I have 700,000. Doesn't Hunt Showdown have a cheater issue? Yeah, but it's in certain brackets, and if you can stay around like 4 or 5 stars, you don't see them as much, and they come back for a lot of the updates. So yeah, I have to go up to the roof, right? Sounds to me like the MMR was match. I don't know. That Kane just didn't miss a single shot, so I don't know. I felt really outgunned. I felt lucky that I was able to take them down. So does the MMR IE skill equate to time spent with the game? Yes and no. Like, it's hard to judge. MMR is a flawed system. So like, if the I usually float around a 4-star. I have been 5 stars. I've never been 6 stars. 6 stars is the highest it goes. So lowest is I don't think you go to 0 star. I think it's 1 star. 6 stars the highest is as high as it goes. The highest I've ever been is 5 star. I've never been higher. I've never been in 6 star. Usually I float around 4 star. And sometimes I dip down to 3. But usually after I dip down to 3, I'm right back to 4 right away. So 4 stars is around where I am. Sometimes when I'm playing, I will still get people who are 6 stars in my lobbies. And it's not just solos either. Sometimes it is duos or, you know, trios. Like there will be 6-star players in my lobbies. So There's a huge swing on that, but like I don't know, MMR is kind of flawed. Just because you recently have like lost some MMR from dying to someone who's a lot lower than you, or you know you're on a losing streak or whatever. Like if you've played the game for like literally 4,000 more hours than someone else, like you just have that map knowledge baked in, right? I don't know. It just feels frustrating. I'm just salty that I lost. Is this the way to the top? You don't actually pronounce every letter MMR. You're supposed to say it like a purring cat. Mrrr. All right. Brrr is flawed. There you go. Not doing anything for you, Cheddar? Wait, this isn't Pathologic. No, we're going to do Pathologic on Saturdays from now on, and it should be starting this Saturday. Oh shit, he just fucking died. Oh no, he's over there. What? I know you played Titanfall 2's campaign. Did you ever get into the multiplayer? It's safe to play again these days. No, I never got into the multiplayer. I don't really play a lot of multiplayer games. The most I've ever been into multiplayer games was Total Annihilation. When I was a teenager, I played a bunch of StarCraft 2 as well. I was really into Halo Combat Evolved on PC, PlanetSide, World of Warcraft, and most recently Hunt Showdown. I tried a little bit of League of Legends. I probably played like maybe 100 hours of League of Legends. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. It's kind of hard to keep track. I had a friend that was really into League of Legends, and he would like drag me and Weeaboo Bill into games sometimes, and we'd be like, okay, and we just did our thing in bot lane. I was very, very bad at it. Since you're so far into the game, do you have any theories about what the ending will be? Want to see how far off the mark you are? I have a feeling that there's some sort of like soul well collection sort of thing, and that's what the shades are. Some sort of remnants of humanity. Like something happened. I don't know if there's some sort of infection or like definitely the shades are probably like people, but not really. I'm gonna guess that we're probably not human, or we're something like that's kind of like human, because replicant's right in the name. But like I don't know, I'm probably getting some like stuff mixed up with Automata, because I know stuff about Automata, right? Like the people should be gone. I'm gonna guess that the person that kidnapped Yona and the Shadow Lord is actually a version of us, or you know, isn't actually that bad, and maybe had something going right all along, or you know, has the right idea but is doing it with bad reasons. I have no idea where the books come in though. Maybe this is all just some sort of like experiment to see if we can generate a solution to some sort of problem. I don't know. I actually really don't know. I don't really have much of an idea what's going on. I know that it's something dark and kind of fucked up, because a lot of the game has had like sudden tone shifts into like, oh, you thought this was like light and fun, but no, there's death. Here we go. The fact that the shades bleed is suspicious as well. Is this the path up to the roof? I don't want to go too far and trigger the main quest. Code Vein 2 is getting mixed reviews, huh? You see all that? What do you know about Metaphor Fantasio? Any expectations? The only thing I know about Metaphor Fantasio is that it is a Persona game, sort of style like Persona game in a fantasy world. But instead of at high school, they're kind of in some sort of magical college or some shit. Or at least that's what was told to me. And that Greg is in it. And that's pretty much all I know. That's 3 houses. Oh, am I getting 3 houses and Metaphor mixed up? That tracks. When are you playing High Guard? I didn't get the Jeff check to play High Guard, so I'm not playing it. Maybe I should check my email and see if I got a Jeff check. Why'd you like Weave games so much? Because my audience really likes them and it makes me money. Money's good. You need it for goods and services. Speaking of money, thank you to Dieter477 for the new sub and Fiat Lux VT for the new sub too while the stream was down. Thank you very much for both of you. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're still here or you're watching on the VOD. Thank you to Vulgus Banga for the 38 months as well. Boy, I hope it's Pizza Friday. 'Tis Friday then. Maybe it could be pizza. It could be Pizza Tuesday. What's your favorite amount of money? $999,999 dollars, because it is a lot of money, but it's still not enough to make me continue reading Steins Gate. Oh, sorry, Emo, I thought you were a bad guy. Basically, he's a weed prostitute. Yeah, like, what was I said the other day about, it's like I'm OnlyFans, but I play anime games and stuff? When Pathologic stream, man? Saturday. We're going to be starting the Haru playthrough on Saturday. When I win big, you'll regret your words, anime man. Oh no, don't give me $1 million for me to read a VN on stream. No, that would be awful. No, no, oh no, I'm so owned. Oh no. Call me Pollyanna, but I think Joe's gonna like Metaphor. Pollyanna. Okay, Pollyanna. Is it Patho 1 Haru or Patho 2 Haru? Patho 1. I want to play them in order. So we're going to be doing Pathologic on Saturday for the foreseeable future. We're going to do Haru Specs into Changeling. And then after that, we're going to do Pathologic 2 Haru Specs and then Pathologic 3 Bachelor. Now, that said, if I play, like, if I start Haru on Saturday and it's miserable and I'm like, I don't have this in me, then I will just go to the other ones. But same thing if we get to Changeling. But yeah, 20 more streams. Oh yeah, it's going to be an investment. But like, I would like to give the game its due respect. Seems to be a big one for a lot of people. All right, so this thing is on the roof somewhere. Where? Chat, for fuck's sake, don't make him play Metaphor on hard. It's going to take forever. Have you considered that it doesn't matter what chat thinks right now? All it takes is one guy in the chat to say no balls, and then we're on hard. I've forgotten how to get up here. Okay, I got up here. Sorry, I still have a little bit of cough somehow. I don't understand how, but I do. Why am I stuck? Will your opinion and or enjoyment from Steins Gate increase because you're getting paid $1 million, or maybe you think you'll be able to remain impartial? It doesn't matter, because at that point I'm rich, so my opinion, no matter what it is, will automatically be more interesting. So I'm good. It's smooth sailing from then on. Oh shit, fuck that up.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
Yep.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Wonder how much money I could get if I started holding Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 hostage. Maybe this should be a thing. Maybe 2026 should be the year of hostage taking for continuing playthroughs. What could go wrong? All right, so now I have to go back and finish all the side quests and then come all the way back up here, but that's fine. Oh, my coffee got cold. No. Would you agree that sports games are unironically the hardest games to make? I don't play sports games, so I can't talk about that, but I mean, it seems like they're pretty successful, aren't they? Like they come out pretty regularly. But everyone hates them. Why does like FIFA sell so much though? Is that one of the best-selling games that there is? Thank you to Super Paper for the 44 months with the Johns. Thank you, Super Paper. Thank you, Scorpio Servo, for continuing their sub from Prime/Gift, also known as a resub. Thank you, Scorpio Servo. Does those bucks? Am I going the wrong way? No. You're 40 and divorced. You can always become an anti-woke grifter if you want to make a lot of money. Ah, no. I think I missed the boat on that. And that's the only reason I won't do it. I have been laughing all weekend about they gave He-Man pronouns, by the way. It's such an amazing joke. It's so funny. He-Man. Joe, well, I take it as a joke. Apparently some alt-writer crybaby was upset about it, but like, who knows? Maybe it was just a joke or part of the grift. I don't know. I don't know much about that world, apart from some of the lifestyle increases on YouTube. I know some of that a little bit. Very funny, not a joke. It could be an unintentional joke, right? Like, I'm an unintentionally funny all the time. I mean, no, I'm always, whenever I'm funny, it's always on purpose. My early metaphor stream prediction: the game has limited MP, but also a way to slowly generate infinite MP, meaning you can technically finish dungeons a single day if you want one trip. Oh, it's doing that bullshit again? Okay, so it's back to 1F? Man, what the heck? We're half an hour into streaming. There's already gaming happening. Yeah, I'm trying to get into the game faster. It's my secret New Year's resolution. I don't actually believe in New Year's resolutions, but you know what I mean. I also think that people don't like it when I'm sad on stream all the time, so I'm just pretending to be happy instead. And so far, it's working really, really well. Oh shit! I thought people liked the yapping. Yeah, but we can have both. We can yap and we can play the game right away. Yukiko's castle again and again. Hello, this is Yukiko. Who's the waifu of Metaphor? Or is there no waifu of Metaphor? Is it not that kind of game? It's more of a husbando game. Okay. Is it going to be the kind of game that's going to finally make me buy or no? Nah, probably not. Okay. Does this Jobit count as queer baiting? What is queer baiting? Life is Strange 1? Oh, is it when it like a media kind of like puts on a show or has the trimmings of like maybe queer media, but it's not really, it just wants to tease them a little bit? Or is that too strong? Yeah? Now you're rage bait? I'm not, I'm asking, sorry, I'm asking questions. I'm legitimately, I don't know. Like you with the money? What? What does that mean? Harry Styles. What? I need my emotional support mouse to key jangle the chat right now. Thank you to Scorpio Silvero again for a resub, following up after the continued. I don't know how you did that. 14 months and then continue. Oh, is it because you got a gifted sub and then you resub continuing your thing? I think maybe that's what it is. Science bait. Genuine question. I remember you saying that you put in genuine effort to be funnier, more entertaining. What did you actually do? Took my filter off, but you know what? I don't think that really went. There was a time where I was making too many pervy jokes on stream. I know some people might be like, you still are, but no, I was leaning way too into a lot of the perviness before. And I tried to like walk away from that a little bit. I think I did. This chatter is talking about something that I said I think maybe like 6 years ago or something like that. Yeah, just trying to take my filter off a little bit. One of the things that I did take my filter off, and I think it's a good thing, is that even if I'm the only one that's gonna find it funny, I'll say it anyway. And I take more shots rather than thinking in my head and overthinking. Oh, is that gonna be funny? I don't know. Maybe. It just right now. I just just fucking say it. An example of that in the video is in the Witcher 2 video when I talked about Cynthia in the Vergan section, and I said Cynthia's a really cool dancer, and I said yes, I just hit you with a Rugrats reference. Before that, I would have been like, no one's gonna know Rugrats. I shouldn't make that joke. That's gonna be a joke for like 10 people. And now I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. And if people don't get it, then I don't give a shit. But I do it more on stream than I do in videos. Hi, I'm Joe, you can cure me. Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah. I don't usually try to be funny. My brain just kind of stims my way into thinking that something's funny, and then I just say it, and sometimes it's funny and sometimes it's not. So, yeah, it's fine. That's just comedy for you.
Oh there.
Oh there. Desert? Like when I said last stream, hi ho, off the twerk I go. Look, to me, that's really funny, but most of the chat was like, what? So like, I'll just fucking say it. Who are you?
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
Yeah.
Oh, just tracking wolves. They've been on the move lately, so I was curious. Didn't we kill the wolves?
Well, be careful.
Is that?
Yeah,
Treasure?
it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason
Oh.
for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
I'm sure
Huh.
there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
Wonder if everyone's a shade, and it's just some shades are more sentient than others. And like, if a shade stays alive long enough or kills other shades like Highlander, they become more sentient? I don't know. Huh. But it's like, Kane is definitely a shade, but she is the Black Scrawl. Do we have the Black Scrawl and we just don't know it yet? We tanked a lot of damage at the end of Act 1. It's surprising that we didn't die there. Like, we got skewered right through the chest. Like, that killed Kane, it didn't kill us. Thank you, Boko's been tipped for 12 months. Thank you, Retro, in 1 year. 1 year with Joe, 9 months with Toe. Ooh. Has it been 9 months since I revealed my real name? I guess it has been, yeah. Thank you to Chair. Oh no, I always say this name wrong. I'm sorry. Chibera Asheka for the 31 months of saying your name wrong with a Homs. Thank you very much. Sorry for butchering your name every single time. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Powerful first time chat message. One of my favorite Merrick moments. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! That doesn't help me, Merrick. Why would you think that would help me? This is the seed person, right? Okay, we want to go to the Strange Things store. Thank you, Sabletooth, for the 14 months as well. Between NieR and Yeek, which has the more emotionally impactful story? Clearly, it's Yeek, right? Clearly. Well, NieR isn't over yet, so it's hard to know. I don't know. I feel like I have high hopes that... Well, not high hopes. I have a secret hope that 1.5 Yeek is going to have a more emotional catharsis at the end, because the original Yeek does not. The original Yeek comes across as pretty pointless and makes me feel silly and stupid because I don't get it.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
One moment, please. You see, the machine oil loosens the grime while the eggplant absorbs it. I can then use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. It's a book. Here you are. Your book is restored.
This looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
What kind of book is it? Okay. Anything else to do here? Let's see. Hold on. So, Fisherman's Gambit, we're not doing that one. Scattered cargo. Okay, now we go back to Seafront and give the cargo to the lady. Seafront for that. Contract for a contractor. We're not doing that one. Life in the Sands. We're not doing that one. The damage map is Blacksmith. That was in the starting town, if I remember correctly. He wants a thing. I think this is... The woman sitting diagonally across from the weapon shop asks you to find a young man wearing a gold necklace. Okay, it's either Seafront or the starting town, so maybe we'll just find him in the starting town. Magical Stone, that's in Forest of Myth. Yes, it's up there. Okay, and that's it. All right, so I would like, as per rule... Oh, hi again. Sorry, the stock's even alone before I got nothing. I would like to be back Sutton. Are there any quests that are important for me to do for any ending or whatever that I have missed somewhere on the map? I'm sorry, I know that's like an unfair call to ask because like who knows where I've been, but like is there anything I should be doing before we... Oh, shit. We have a problem. A great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately.
Not good. You have any idea why?
No, it's supposed to investigate, but they didn't find anything. Except the quest. The treasure map is needed. Thank you, 2B's girl. Come, I'll go and hand it in. Excuse me, sir, I've entered your request. We received word that bandits are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we would like you to eliminate the thieves on our stead. Alright, is this quest needed?
Sounds like my kind of job.
Please be careful, it's bad enough that the bandits are in a most sacred place, but if they were to touch a seal. The seal? Legend tells us a powerful shit has been locked away in a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during the search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
How far are we into the game? I think From what I've been told, Replicant has a similar structure to Automata, but the loops are faster when you play the game again, and also you do not have to do the side quests again. So we should be probably, I'm guessing, around halfway, maybe a little bit above halfway, but I don't know for sure. But I really, really want to finish it this week, so I will do extra time this week if it's necessary. Like, I'll start earlier and I'll go a bit longer, like on both ends, like an hour each side, if it means that we will finish. Because I really, really, really want to finish this game. There are loops in Automata. After you finish the game in Automata, you play as 2B, and then you play the game again as 9S. Sorry if that's a spoiler for you, but it's actually important to know going in, because some people, maybe even a game reviewer on a really big website, didn't realize that and thought that they had finished the game when they hadn't. Oh, great benefactor, please hear our supplication.
Are you talking to me?
The wolves have dealt our city a devastating blow, and we are just starting to rebuild. However, the scale of our destruction was massive. We find ourselves running low on metal and wood. We need to acquire 20 pieces of iron ore, 20 pieces of clay, and 20 logs. Please, Mighty One, please aid us. Okay, do I have it?
You have to stop calling me Mighty One.
Thank you for lending an ear to our plight. 99 French fries, 99. Okay, we have to go to the King's Mansion apparently and get a thing from him. I said thank you to Sabletooth, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a message about you. Thank you. Izilla is here for the 4 months. 6 months, sorry. Wow, that was a fast 2 months. Thank you very much, Izilla is here. Hope you're well. Happy New Year still. We can say this for another couple days. January just flew by. I can't believe how sick I was. I'm still coughing a little bit. Man, oh man, I just lost so much time. It doesn't feel like it's the end of January to me. I'm so sorry if like you were expecting DMs and shit from me this month. I've just been out of it. Big time. Thank you, Fail Druidy, for the 44 months as well. Hype from Metaphor. It's a pretty good game. And yet you said Metaphor. How suspicious? Which side are you on, Fail Druidy? There are multiple factions surrounding Metaphor in chat right now. I wonder what the weebs are planning. Thank you, Rain Dancer, for the 2 months. Hey, Joe, hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good today, yeah. I got up on time. I thought I was going to sleep in because I went to bed like early and I just couldn't sleep. Like I went to bed at 9 and I was still awake at midnight. I don't quite know when I fell asleep properly, and then I woke up before my alarm went off. So yeah, I had a pretty good morning. I got up, I had my orange juice and my creatine and my protein bar, and then I took Gatsby out. I played a little bit of Hunt Showdown and got a prestige level. And then I did a bunch of cleaning in the apartment and laundry and dishwasher, and did a bunch of stuff on Discord that I've been avoiding because I was sick and I forgot to do. And then I also got the Jadzea thing up, and now I'm streaming. So I've had a pretty productive day so far. Would you ever write a game review for a gaming outlet like Polygon if they reached out? That's already happened, and it didn't work out because I didn't like how the process went. If someone reached out to me and wanted me to do that, and I was given like almost total freedom, then maybe. It depends on how much they would pay. But I don't know. It probably wouldn't be worth it. It'd be good for the experience, though. I suppose there's no point sitting around moping all day. Fia would tell me would yell at me if she saw me doing that. The strat metaphor I fully expect you to do, even though TDS and half of chat will hate it and the rest will love it, but it's so Joe-coded. Interesting. Okay. Wait, could we have jumped up here the whole time? Is this a higher level? Torture genius to help down the system. No, I just don't really like getting notes. I like to be like, I like to edit myself, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I like to be it's me, and I don't like to be filtered. And that's probably a flaw of mine, to be honest. But is there something up there I can do? Is there like a secret quest on the upper tier that I can only get to through the King's Palace, or what? You have to do some other quests first before the King gives you this. Okay, let's go do the shrine quest then. I don't know. I also don't know how much I should charge for that. It was pretty early on in my YouTube career when I was given the offer. I won't tell you the website, although I might have said it publicly once before what the website was. So maybe I shouldn't be, like, it was a long time ago now.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
And thus my
Stop
headache.
bitching and get moving. Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them
Did they?
if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
I hate it when characters are talking in a game and it's meant to fill in like the trip that you're going on. It's good. It's a good inclusion. But then there's someone to talk to like just ahead, or there might be some quest trigger that's gonna go if you go too far and you're not gonna hear it. I hate just having to sit around and just like and wait for them to finish talking. I wish there was a better way to communicate that in games, but I guess not. Anyway, it was they wanted the website wanted a 10 to 20 minute video on a general gaming topic. I think I even wrote the script. And during the meeting I had with their editing team, at the end of it, they were like, "How much do you want for the video?" And I said to them, "I have no idea. I've never done anything like this before, so you could really take advantage of me if you want." And the guy just burst out laughing.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、トトザ慕ってきて。
And they came with an offer that was, I think it was reasonable. I think it was reasonable. No, I've moved on to Shays. You've been pretty active lately.
Well, be careful, all right?
She is closer to the village now.
I think I sent you something like that in our last DM. Yeah, it's hard to know like how much you're worth.
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
I don't know if it's good that I do this, by the way, but whenever I have a commission and they come at me with a price, and the price is really, really low, I just flat out tell them that's ridiculously too low. Like, you should value your work more. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm setting them up for like a bad expectation going forward or whatever. But I'm like no. Like, what you did is worth way more than what you're asking for. That's a good thing, is it? I don't know. It's like, it's a good thing for this interaction, but like what if it means that they have trouble getting work in the future or whatever? Can you commission a Sax Elephant email? I still need to go through those, actually. I forgot about that. 2025 was a very difficult year. It was a pretty bad year, but the years before were worse in a lot of ways. But 2025 was still very, very difficult. Did we get platinum ingots yet? I feel like that's a reference to something. What are these for?
It appeared.
By the way, this is gonna sound rich coming from me because I am very hard to get in contact with. But in my experience with having to contact a bunch of contractors, not just for stream but also for when we were making the game, the absolute best thing and the best trait that you can have as a contractor that's like an artist, a writer, anything like that, is actually not.
Someone's in front of the temple.
It's not talent. It's not skill. It's not being personable, although these things help, don't get me wrong. The best trait that you can have is actually answering your fucking DMs. The amount of people that said open to commissions and saying that they're open for work and they want, and you just email them, and it's like fucking 4 months later that they finally are like, oh hey, yeah, that's I said it was rich. I prefaced it it's rich coming from me. That's the most important thing that you can have.
Help! Help!
Do you answer DMs? Eventually. Hey, I'm not saying I'm open for work though. What are you talking about? It's different. Rules for thee, but not for me.
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
Be the change you want to be in the world, boss. I'll have you know, I answered 6 DMs today.
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. Anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
Make it 7. Have another.
It seems the worst case scenario has come
How
to
about
pass.
you?
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Say 6-7 with silent voice. 6-7. As Joe talked about when the next Patho stream is, chat, Saturday. So Patho will be on Saturdays from now on. And we're not doing this Tuesday is its own game, and then the rest of the week is maybe another game or whatever bullshit. From now on, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are all the same game, unless we finish a game midway through the week, of course. And then Saturday is going to be the bonus game that's week to week because I can't read that much. So that's going to be like the VN slot. When we get to Danganronpa 2x2, I don't know if that's going to be a Saturday slot. That might be a mainline game, and Great Ace Attorney is probably going to be a mainline game as well. It's probably not going to be on Saturdays, but I don't know. It might be. We'll see. Saturday slot? What do you mean? I need to pee already. Shit. There's going to be Saturday though. Usually postpone those. No, usually I say that Saturday might happen, it might not, and then I'm just too tired and I just end up sleeping. But if I'm scheduling a Saturday stream, we're going back to a 5-day schedule. Then yes, the Saturday streams will happen. But sometimes it's like a bonus. Like if I feel up to it, I will. Just like if I'm awake at night and I want to like Indie Home Deliverance 2 or some other solo game, then I'll do it. But like lately, it just hasn't happened because I haven't been doing it. What are we doing? I bought Pathologic 1 once to ask you if you needed to change something in the game files to get it to run a little better. Was it the remaster version that I got? I don't think I had to change anything. If I did, I've forgotten. Did I have to change anything, chat? Your mindset? Yeah, that's true. Racing Wolf that's running, right? Oh, it's... Okay, fuck off. There was an issue with the cursor going onto your other monitor. Yeah, I have to hit like my Steam overlay to stop that from happening, but I don't think that's what the chatter is asking. I don't think it's running well for them. Yeah, that's weird. It shouldn't have any problems. Sorry, I can't help you. Maybe someone in chat can. Protected turtle, so no blocking, I'm guessing. This way? Yes. No. Thank you, Rain Dancer, for the 2 months. Hey, Joe, hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Thank you, Rain Dancer. Did I say thank you to Rain Dancer already? I don't think so. Was there multiple? Hey, Joe, hope you're doing well. No, I already read this one. I'm sorry. Well, have a second thank you. How about 2? Thank you, Kappa Calculus, for the 38 months. Oh, it's Kappa Calculus. Hope you're well, Kappa Calculus. Love this name. Blast from a past chatter. Thank you, Paramanata, for the 110 bits. Hi Joe, I'm pretty sure you don't remember that I told you that I lost my job back in December, but I got a new one and started today. So to celebrate, I'm being irresponsible with my money as usual and giving you bits. Congratulations on the new job. Hope it's better than the last one. Sometimes losing your job leads you to getting an even better one, but I don't want to presume too much, but hopefully it's working out. You give me bits, so I like you and I want all the best things in the world for you, Parmanata. Hashtag not parasocial. Thank you, Kamina, for the 49 months with some force. Thank you. And thank you, Ultra Bone Zone Aria, which almost always makes me think of a mix of the first boss in Ice Crown Citadel and also Undertale. Thank you very much, Aria. Speaking of money, damn. Marigar, yeah, Marigar. Bone Storm. Uh-oh, we can't use the book. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't use the book at all? Can I fire? Oh shit, we're screwed. We're screwed. Magic is how I win this game. Evil Joe says what? Okay, you can't block that. Can't block it at all. Okay. Well, how come he can block? That doesn't seem very fair. Do you have an ETA for when the Great Ace Attorney streams will happen? Are they after Pathologic 2? Pathologic is going to be on a Saturday stream, so Great Ace Attorney is probably going to be a mainline game, so it's gonna be on a different slot. So I'm going to guess that it's going to run Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I'm going to guess it's going to be at the earliest sometime in March that we're going to be doing Great Ace Attorney, because I think Metaphor is going to take us most of February. You see interception in Code Vein 2 has been pretty much so far. Yeah, it was mixed to the Code Vein 1 as well, so it makes sense. Apparently it doesn't run very well, which is weird because it doesn't look that great. Did Joe skip the tutorial that says charge tax break guard? I gotta give this a 5 out of 5 for backseating. It's reminding me of something that it's probably been told to me, but in a way that's addressing chat instead of me. Like I'm now going to try it out next time that I've seen it. This is an easy 5 out of 5. Vote it for best backseating in Jet Set 2026. Blade wielding tiger. Okay, what does that mean? I can't use the weapons. Masterfully done, chatter. Makes me feel good about remembering something, like you're putting the blame on the game instead of me. It's like, okay, sure, I'll try it out. An example of this being done poorly would be, excuse me streamer, why aren't you using the charge attack to break the fucking guards like the game told you to back in the tutorial? Oh shit.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
Diving
How much do you like Code Vein 1?
is an excellent way to lose
6 out of 10?
health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
Trash Shine was the best part. Are you playing Resident Evil on release day? If not, close to it. Evasive mouse. Thank you, Quartz Quasar, for the 10 months. Hey Joe, thanks for streaming Abiotic Factor. Somehow I convinced 7 of my other friends and we made a server to run for all of us. Turns out the game is a lot harder when you have no water. Yeah, that'll do it. You can have 8 people playing at once, or is it like a drop in, drop out sort of thing where like there could be like 4 of you and you can't all play at the same time? That is I didn't realize you could go that high with a multiplayer. How does it run? 6 is by default, but you can mod in more. Oh, okay. Does it scale the enemy's health and everything with more people, or no? Thank you, Concentrate, like concentrate, but with a little bit. Concentrate. Okay, there we go. For 2 months, I just learned about BK Off Snow. This is to pay my due respects. Really going through the stream lore there. I'm surprised that BK Off Snow is still relevant all this time later. And had a star moment in Jed Say 2025. Thank you very much. The genesis of Bikoi during the Hatsune Miku main menu stream. So many chatters don't know. Thank you, Maximum Fool, for 13 months. I started playing Abiotic Factor because of your stream and I encountered the table yesterday. Fuck that shit. Yup. Oh, the fucking table. See red when I see the table. Let's not think about the table. Let's move on. Thank you, Maximum Fool. Thank you, I'll tell RRR for the 14 months. Crazy that anime race has been up for almost 4 years now. It doesn't feel like that at all. Any ideas for the next carrot on a stick? Probably something to do with games, but I'm kind of scared to do that because it might end up like locking in so many games that it'll be dictated for years, and we will have to do another voted game. And I would like to do something with in the voting game area, but we'll see. Are you sure charge attacks break guard? Well, he stopped his guard, so. Well, Master of the Trial is a time for devote yourself to the next role. Do it to the chance again. Yeah, we could do a chance, and it's gonna have to be really expensive though, and it might be less fun. Whereas everyone seems like they're contributing to a goal. So I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of anime game thing that we could think of. Chad, is he still on hard difficulty? No, we turned it back to normal, down to normal on the first stream. I don't remember this room. Time forgetting monkey. What does that mean? There's a time limit. Oh my god, I find it so hard to understand when they're continuing a combo. How did it hit me? Okay, it's not that then. What's time forgetting monkey?
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
Okay, am I done? Do you remember what you did buy with your first paycheck?
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
I think I like bought a game and that was it. I needed to save all the money when I started my first job. But I think I like maybe I bought a game. I think I went to like a game store and I found like 1 or 2 games that were like PlayStation Classic or whatever, and I was able to get those games like that, or maybe it was like a Nintendo DS. I can't remember. I remember playing God of War for the first time around that time, the first game. Like on PlayStation 2. Twilight Princess, maybe? It was around the time of Twilight Princess as well. I can't remember. That's really, really hazy. It's a long time ago. That's like 22 years ago. So long time. I've lived more since then. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, thank you, Zuggerwow, for the 13 months. Time for the second year of being subscribed to Joe, and for the first year of me being an uncle. Congrats on being an uncle, which is different than being an unk, chat tells me. Congratulations, Uncle Zuggerwow. Being an uncle is fun. Thank you, Part PC, for the 4 months. So I've decided to use my sub message to document my progress catching up on VODs and stream memes. Recently, I've noticed you seem much happier than some of the old streams I've been watching. Oh, really? Glad to see you're doing better. Or it could be just that I'm working my way through Life is Strange, Cal. Like, there's the punchline. God, they were bad. Oh, I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late. Damn it. What are we doing? We're just committing a murder.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
How come Kanye gets magic without a book?
I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
Promise?
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
Yeah.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
Would you rate Before the Storm a 1 out of 10? No, like a 3 or a 4. Like it's functional. Like you have to be really bad to get a 1 out of 10. Not even Gollum would get a 1 out of 10 for me, I think. Although it's close. Gollum, I think, is like a 2 or a 3. Gollum was barely functional. Would you get a Kanye
Sentenced the
figure?
bandit to 10 years in prison.
Yeah, probably. I'm not really into toys. Yeah, why not?
The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Like, if I ever started streaming with the camera and had like something behind me, like I would have to invest a lot of money to make that work, because I don't have a collection of like memorabilia and toys and stuff like that and figurines. So yeah. Thank you. I knew you were up to the task. The king sends his payment with his compliments. 20,000 gold. All right, so now we can talk to the king. The Reddit shelf arc, exactly. Thank you, Coke Monster, for 42 months with a Yuki-Jo. Yuki-Jo is still... Oh, shit, we went to the wrong place. Yuki-Jo is still around? I thought we retired that emote.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing special. The recent behavior has been curious, Saul.
Sorry, whose behavior?
The townspeople. Are you an idiot or
Watch
something?
out. This thing is a Shade.
There's more of them nearby.
Uh-oh.
They couldn't be here.
Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all!
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Neil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you!
Okay, was there a Shade before that could talk? Wasn't there someone else pretending to be a Shade pretending to be a person at some point that could talk? Because the girl at the boat couldn't talk. Well, she could talk, but it wasn't clear. I wonder if she could talk to the postman. Oh, we're dead. Shades of the Area could talk. Yeah, Shades of the Area could talk. That's true. What? It duplicated? Triplicated? What the fuck is going on? What's going on here?
Shades are attacking the city.
We can't let them get in. We must stop them here. I feel like someone in chat had some really funny comments about what could be on a shelf behind me, and I missed them because we went straight into this. I'm sorry. What if I got really into Warhammer? I could put my Warhammer in the back. Nah, that's too alt-righty. Fuck. What is your least like area in Abiotic? Mine is the fourth. Cascade Labs to me is maze-like to the point of a detriment. I for whatever reason I cannot parse Cascade Labs. I just cannot get my heads around where to go. I can't reliably navigate Cascade Labs. Second would probably be Reactors because I don't like the enemies there. I really like Hydroplant. Hydroplant was a really cool area. You put the Geralt in the bath figure behind you? Yeah, I do have that, but we need more than that, right?
I think that's all of them.
Seems our people owe you another dead outsider. At this rate, I may have to make you a king and be done with it.
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
What? Are you saying there may be shades among my own people?
It's possible.
Maybe I'm a shade.
You probably want to keep an eye out.
Curse shades, I won't you lay a single claw on my people. Here's a small reward for you. Please take it. Least Abiotic factor enemy so far. It's a tie between the enemy types that if you try to melee them, they will grab your neck, lift you up, and throw you across the room, so you can't really safely and reliably melee them. They can do that shit through a wall, so there's a lot of hit detection, sort of like Witcher 2 issues with the combat and Abiotic factor, which is, it's passable because combat is not the real focus, but yeah, it's annoying. And also the Exars that have spears because they can teleport on top of you and be doing damage to you, so you take unavoidable damage if they just so happen to teleport like that. Really, really irritating. I don't like unavoidable damage in video games. Oh yeah, we need that shit. What's your favorite Asian dish? I don't know. Probably something really basic. Just like chicken fried rice or something like that. I don't know. Does that even count? I don't know. I don't know much about Asian cuisine, sorry. What are we going to do?
What's wrong?
Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the Baron Temple is crawling with shades. You can't just ignore them, but they sealed for a reason and very strong.
We'll take care of it.
We have to go back into the town.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
We should help you for a change. Really? What's Baron Temple? Is that where I was? Rip missed the first hour. Anything notable happened? It's just been Fia time. It's just been Fia time. Although there was another shade that was in Facade that was pretending to be a human, and I think it was the human. Remember in an earlier side quest, what a guard killed his girlfriend by shoving her against the wall, and then the girlfriend just showed up alive, and it turns out that it was a shade impersonating her, or the girlfriend became a shade as she died or something. I'm not sure, but it seemed like it was that one. What is the food you've seen in a video game but not experienced in real life that you would like to? Yakisoba pon. I don't know. Are we doing anything tonight? I don't know. I have no idea. I've never played this game before. I don't know how long it's going to take. I need to find someone to feed me. I need to find someone to cook me a variety of dishes in a reasonable rate that will broaden my horizons in a way that is still keeping me in a calorie deficit, because it's got nothing to do with the kind of feed that Chad is thinking about now with question marks. Because I'm lazy. Like, I'll cook, but I'll just be like, yeah, whatever. Feed me Seymour educationally. Is that a Pet Shop of Horrors reference? Is this a segue into Factor sponsorship? Nah, I don't go into that. Little Shop of Horrors, yeah. It's called restaurants. They're not gluten-free. I need someone to feed me because I'm lazy. No, I can feed myself. I'm talking about trying new foods. It's a big commitment, and I'll probably fuck it up the first few times. HelloFresh. HelloFresh can fuck off. Okay, people are going missing. I wonder if they're over here. I can't believe it's sending me to the Baron Temple twice in a row. How many times do you eat pizza a week? .25? I think I've only had pizza. Oh no, I did order Freddy's, and then I had a gluten-free pizza. I had pizza twice this month. Okay, hold on. If I get a pizza and I eat the pizza multiple times, do you want to count that individually as a different meal? Or is it just like, are you asking how many pizzas did I eat this month? Because I ate 2 pizzas this month. But I eat like 2 slices a meal. So I had I don't know, like I had pizza like 4 or 5 meals, I guess. Two slices? They're big slices. Hello, Joe. I know people have asked about Final Fantasy VII Remake series before, but it occurs to me that both Remake and Rebirth were nominated for Game of the Year, so it might be worth playing the OG sometime so you're not trapped as a sudden announcement. Oh, shit. Is that really going to get nominated? Fuck. Thank you, French Fries, for the 15 months. Glad you're still streaming, Toe. Your streams are legit one of the most fun I get to watch with a Joms. Thank you, French Fries. Are you happy about the Anne win? Is there some many, what's the word? Kinship there? Still regularly working out. Was impressed hearing what you did with your regular working schedule. Also, your 2 cents on kettlebell workouts at home. I don't really a big fan of kettlebells, but if they work for you, they work for you. Like, yeah, they can, like, if they're getting the weight and you can move them, that's good. Some people tend to do some swingy bullshit movements with kettlebells that are just like teaching you how to get better at swingy bullshit. But if they're good for your mobility, then, you know, like, yeah, if it's works, it works. I have not been working out because I haven't been to the gym while I was sick, and now I've lost the habit almost completely. So I need to get back onto that. It's also really, really snowy here, and it's kind of hard to get to the gym. And those are my excuses, and I'm sticking with them. I also like to not work out. I don't like to go to the gym for the first like 2 weeks, maybe sometimes even all of January, because of how busy it will be with the new year. But I have to go. I haven't put on any weight though, so that's good. I lost some weight. I'll probably get back into it next week. It was twofold. I don't think I could have done the workout while sick because I was that sick, but also it's a really dick move to go to the gym while you're contagious, huh? Like fucking don't do that. Even wiping down the machines after, you're gonna make someone else sick. Maybe that's why I get sick more often now, because it's going to the gym. Have you ever prepared some answers for random ass questions chat or potentially ask you in your free time? Nope. I have like thought of some bits as I'm walking around being like, a chat did this, or maybe I can move chat in direction that I want to bring up a topic so I can like unload a bit, but it's pretty rare. Like, I mean, I can count on like one hand the amount of times that it's happened. Follow up, no situation, what do you motivate yourself to get back into it? Self-improvement is one of the best addictions you can have, but it probably still is an addiction. It's very intoxicating to see yourself change. Like it's really empowering to make that kind of progress at the gym. And you just feel so much better having done it. Leaping rabbit. Okay, am I going the right way for here or no? Also feel like I owe it to myself because I didn't take care of my body. Like I didn't like wreck my body or anything like that. Like I was never in like a horrible state, but I could have taken better care of my body and I didn't realize how easy it was. But like the biggest reason I don't like to talk about, because it's kind of sappy, is it just sets a really good example for my kids. I think it's important to have like some sort of parental figure in your life, like teach you good fitness habits as early on as possible. And like they constantly ask me like, are you going to the gym? Like, how's the gym thing? Like they're really into that, and I think that's very, very important. I wish my father had done that with me. He did the opposite. My dad told me that I shouldn't work out or do anything until I stop growing or whatever, and he's like, you shouldn't lift any weights until you're in your 20s. He did sabotage instead of the good thing, although maybe he didn't know. I don't know, I go back and forth on that. Imagine it's hard to travel with 4 kids. When and where you traveled last time? I have never been on a vacation. I've never traveled. Like, sorry, I went on vacation when I was a kid with my family. I've never gone on vacation as an adult. It just hasn't happened. Was too poor to do it before like YouTube and streaming like really kicked off, and then after that like too busy and like always too young of a kid to go traveling. Youngest one is currently 4.5, and that's probably still too young for me to think, oh, let's go on a trip. There's also another reason I don't want to say, but like, yeah, let's not get into that. But that sounds like hell to me. You can fill in the blanks yourself. All right, where are we going? Down here, probably? You can take the older ones and leave the younger ones out? That's not very fun. Remember when I was in school, boomers telling me don't start working out till you've been through the teenage? Yeah, I don't think this is like my dad was specially bad with this advice. I think it was just like what he was told, so he was just repeating it without really knowing any research about it or whatever like that. Yeah, but I showed a big interest in exercising and lifting weights when I was a teenager, around like 13, 14, and he told me not to do it until I finished growing. So it's my fault too. I should have went and spoke to someone. I should have spoke to like my gym teacher in school or whatever. But like I just trusted my dad. Okay, armor's coming off this one. Okay, you cannot block this one. Meanwhile, the gym, I've spoken to the gym, the people who run the gym, and they told me that kids aren't welcome until 13. 13 is the youngest you can go to the gym. I don't know if that's because of the machines that they have and stuff like that, or if it's a safety issue, or if that's where the science currently lies that you shouldn't do any like resistance training until that age. I'm gonna guess it's a mix of all of them. Alright, is this the quest? No? Maybe? I live in Europe and Canada seems like the perfect place for hiking or just walking in nature, probably in summer though. Moncton's actually pretty good for that. There's a lot of nature trails, even some like within the city itself. I found a new one this October actually when I took the kids to the Halloween store, the costume store. So yeah, there is one of the positives of Moncton. Yeah, there's a lot of like nice nature trails to walk around. There's one nearby my apartment actually, and in the summer and spring I did a shit ton of walking last year with Gatsby. Unfortunately I can't do it now because it's too cold and icy. Well, the cold is not really the big thing, although on Saturday it was minus 19, but with the wind chill it was like minus 33, and it is one of the rare times, maybe even the worst I've ever experienced in my entire life. It physically hurt to be outside. Like I was walking home and like I was holding up my gloves to my face to cover my eyes because my eyes and my cheeks were just burning with cold as I was coming home. So yeah, the cold can get that bad, but not really that bad, or not really. It's not usually that bad. It's the ice that's the problem. I don't like walking on the ice, and even Gatsby gets a little unsteady on that, and he's half husky. Yeah, so it's difficult to do as many steps. I wonder, like, what's the calorie equivalent or the workout equivalent? If you do 10,000 steps, 10,000 steps is just like an arbitrary number people say because it sounds good, by the way. You don't have to do 10,000 steps, although it's good if you can. Some people should do more than that. Some people should do less. What, like 10,000 steps, like in normal weather in the spring or summer, what is that compared to like walking through snow? Is each step worth double when you're walking through like snow that's up to your knees, or maybe up to your ankles? I guess it depends. Like walking through snow is appreciably harder. Like you really feel it. When I go to the grocery store when it's snowing outside, it takes me a lot longer, and I really feel the strain of walking through 3 or 4 times. Really, you think it's that much? Damn, if that's true, then maybe I should still be going on my walks. It's almost like stairs. It is like stairs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. When we get heavy snowfall, I like to run out and faceplant in the snow. It's usually enjoyable, but I did it during the snowstorm this weekend and it fucking sucked. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Coke Monster, for the 42 months with a Yuki Joe again. Thank you very much. No, I already said thank you to Coke Monster. I'm the Coke Monster. I scrolled down, my bad. Thank you, Alice Billion Ales Billion for the 8 months. Happy to be able to give out a sub again. Never change, Joe, although you were just talking about changing. But never change for the worse, change for the better. We're all changing. We're evolving. We're always evolving. Thank you, Billion. Thank you, Curry or Curry Sakuri for the new sub. Curry Sakuri, thank you very much. Welcome. Loves NieR Replicant. Thank you. Thank you, Meki Kiko, for the 7 months. I have no witty rejoinder for my sub message. The past week of Sub-Zero attempts has stolen my remaining brain cells with the jobs. Oh, this is appropriate for what we're talking about. Yeah, it's been pretty cold here. It's very snowy here today, but it's actually quite warm despite the snow. I find that it's warmer when it's snowing. Anyone else feel that? I wonder why that is. Like it is absolute coldest when the snow is already been done and then it's windy like the next day or whatever. Like it is so much colder like that. But when it's actually snowing, it's usually quite comfortable, even though it's cold. Yeah, but there's a lot of snow out today and it's sunny, and I actually had the windows open earlier because it wasn't too cold. You're welcome to change, but never let this merciless world erase you. Do I have to promise? The wind makes it so much worse. Wow, a sub before first time chat. Yeah, the wind does make it so much worse. Yeah, it blows through you. I'm not a special kind of person that doesn't like to wear a winter coat either. I just put more layers under my winter hoodie. I have a hoodie that I wear, like a fur-lined hoodie that I wear all winter. It's really, really comfy, and I just put like more and more shirt layers underneath my hoodie when I go out with gloves on, and usually that works out. I don't really like wearing a winter coat. It's too clunky or whatever. That seems annoying. Yeah, probably to some people, but I prefer it. I do have a winter coat for when it gets really, really bad. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, usually I'm fine. That's insane. Why? I'm fine. That's why you're cold, Joe? It was only my face that was cold. Usually I'm fine. It's a thick hoodie, chat. It's not just like a thin hoodie that, you know, you can feel your fingers through when you're like rubbing the fabric. It's a really, really thick hoodie. It's waterproof too. What temperature do you consider warm? I don't know. I'm usually too warm. I'm that kind of person. I like it when it's a bit colder. So, but I don't know what the temperature is. I've never really looked at it. As a parent, does saying maybe or you will see secretly mean no? Not always. It means that it depends on factors that are too hard to explain. So like, Kate recently asked me, could she play Five Nights at Freddy's after a couple birthdays? And I said, maybe we'll see, because I don't know what her maturity level is going to be like, if she's going to be able to handle Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not no, it's like, I don't know. So not always, but sometimes it does mean like no, but I don't want to tell you no, because I don't want to have to deal with the meltdown right now. Yeah. You have to pick your battles. Typical for the ginger to be more sensitive to cold. Where's this ginger allegations coming from? What are you talking about? I'm not ginger. I have a ginger beard. This is a great stream, but it would go even crazier if it had an active Windows watermark in the bottom right corner. How's it going, Blue SR? Let's fucking go. I got another one. Nice. It's my first new message a bit. Bald people have a harder time with cold, so it must be rough for Joe. Bald and ginger. Yep, that's me. Please do not gaslight myself about my hair color, by the way. I know what color my hair is. I do have some red in my hair, but I'm not ginger. I have a ginger beard, for sure, but I'm not ginger up top. Question, if someone has a ginger beard but black hair and they go bald, do they count as ginger or no? I think, yeah. I think at that point, if the only hair that's visible on your face is ginger, I think you're a ginger at that point, yeah. Do we agree with that or no? I don't get the bit. I don't think it's a bit. Chat's just kind of weird about my hair for some reason, because they think I'm bald and they don't believe me when I'm not. If you have hairs of different colors, that makes you a hair chimera. I'm a hair chimera. Ooh, I'm a chimera. That's kind of close to dragon, isn't it? How many monsters am I now? Thank you, Joe Camo 31 for the 14 months, 15 months. Sorry, I'm Henry and I fight for money. I'm mercenary now. Okay, all right, fuck off. Okay, that was good. How long have you been thinking of that one for? I have no idea why chat wants you bald, old, and bi. A bob. I don't know why either. Is that the ideal man for so many people?
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
You promise? Just turning him into NL. Isn't NL even straighter than I am? %, gay? Okay. NL's looking good lately, by the way. He's lean. Holy shit. The amount of weight he's lost on his face compared to how he looked before. Like, my man, good job. Holy fuck. I saw a picture of him recently for the first time in ages, and like he's really, really slimmed down. The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
The bald bit calling someone who is very clearly not bald may have migrated from Doug, by the way. I don't know who Doug is, I think, or maybe I do, and I've forgotten. Thank you for dispatching the shades. Here's a small reward for your work. Obtain the two-handed sword labyrinth. Oh, we need to do this one for the sword. We need all weapons for the true ending in the game for some reason. I don't know why. The weapons have stories on them. Is it maybe you're supposed to read the stories? Logdo follows your Twitch account, which is not info you can do anything, but it's just a fact. Oh, really? Huh. Maybe I do know who they are and I've forgotten. It's a German bit originally, I believe, like +2. +2 is a German bit? It's a Jackengard reference, I think. Being bald? Reaction videos are in right now. You could co-watch Heated Rivalry with NL, just an idea. Let me pick up my NL phone and ask him. Even with the wolves gone, the threat of shades remains, but we should avoid excessive hunting of shades. We know well the punishment for such an act. +2/-2, sorry when GM played. I know, it was a bit. I'm sorry. I was just... it was a bad joke. My bad. Yeah, I do know, yeah. I had to explain it to chat a couple times, yeah. I know. It's kind of funny how that's like Twitch-wide now. Twitch-wide with the +2/-2. I said, no, it's okay. It was my fault for having like I'm pretending to be stupid. Is Horseshoe more bald than full bald? I do think that there is an amount of hair that you still have on your head that can make you look more bald than just shaving it all off and being bald, yes.
So this was a graveyard.
Oh, that's it? Should I try Finasteride, chat? If you went bald, what type of hat would you get? Ronald McDonald's forced you to be a hat wearer. A beanie. I will wear a beanie now. I'm Beanie Henry. No, use Dutastride instead. Is it better? If you don't know, Finasteride is one of the leading. Is it a pill you take, or is it? I don't know how you take it. It's a hair regrowth thing. Is a beanie a hat? Fuck off. Actually, I just remembered someone who wears a beanie. I'm not gonna wear a beanie. Fucking hell. Oh my god. No beanie. I don't know what kind of hat I would wear. A toque? Yep, chat knows who I'm talking about. I'd rather be Deadpool. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Chefin, for the 25 months. Yearly reminder to buy the Natsuno figurine. Did I promise a Natsuno figurine, or did I just promise a 13 Sentinels figurine? I can't remember. The asteroid is good, but might fill out your boobs some. I've heard that there are some bad side effects with some of the hair growth pills. Yeah, doesn't finasteride kind of mess with your pee-pee a little bit? Oh wow, we are really powerful now. Levels matter a lot here. In a good way? I mean, it could be a good way. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it messes with your testosterone. I don't know if it's like enough to matter though. Look, I heard the side effects are really, really, really uncommon. Like it's fucking rare. The natural side effects are over exaggerating. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. But it, you know, maybe I'm the Nagito that gets it, right? Minoxidil works really well as far as I know, but you have to take it forever. Doesn't that just prevent you from getting more hair loss? I take that already, by the way, but I thought that's something that prevents you from losing more hair rather than it coming back. That was my understanding of that. Joe, have you ever been on R-Ball? That's incredible. I've been on there maybe once or twice, yeah. Oh, you mean visiting to read it? Thank you, Integral, for the 3 months. Thank you very much. Integral. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anticity, for the new sub. Thank you very much. See, stemmed into that joke. Say, is it going to land? I don't know. Probably didn't, but like, yeah, whatever. Thank you, Anticity, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Loves NieR Replicant. Hope you're well. Happy New Year. Only got a couple of days left to say it. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. I don't know if it's too late to ask, but why Shades shooting red caviar at you? Are they rich? I've never had caviar. It's a very strong tasting thing, isn't it? I probably wouldn't like it. It's so great. Yeah, I don't think I'd like it either. Where are we going? We're going to Forest of Myth. It's pretty bad. It's delicious. Is it an acquired taste, or is it how it's prepared or something like that? The treasure map? That's in the, You know what? Let's just hand in the ones that are in the city right now, just in case one of us sends us to the Forest of Myth. Yeah, that's a good idea. I really dislike all the running around that you do in this game. But maybe if I knew it, like, when I used to play MMOs, I leveled multiple characters, I would know, I've probably forgotten this all now, I would know, like, what quest is going to progress, like, the amount of quests you can get in the area, so I'd be like, I do that quest, and then I can do all 5 of those quests at the same time, and boom, 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 and then I go out, and it's really efficient, and hand them all in, and then get the next rounded. Like, I don't know what to do in this game for that, so there's a lot of, like, unnecessary running back and forth that I shouldn't have to do otherwise. Are you really gonna do all side quests? No, I'm not doing all of them. I'm just doing all the ones that are important for the main story, which is apparently the ones that give you weapons.
Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
If it's really annoying, I basically just ask chat, hey, do I need to do this one? And they tell me yes or no.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
He's gonna show up right now.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long. Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
They say he's figured out where Yona is.
What? Who said that? What are you playing after Metaphor, if it's been decided? Probably Resident Evil 9, Curse of the Golden Idol, and The Forgotten City. There might be some other game that's promised. We really need to get back on Metal Gear Solid as well, but I need to get Peace Walker.
Is your husband around?
Life is... No! Oh, fuck, it is, isn't it? That's in my... God damn it!
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure?
No, he wants to find the treasure.
If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
God, I hope
Surely
it's...
you are aware that meddling in...
I hope it's to the Forest of Myth, and that is like the rare 5 out of 5 backseat from chat. I hope it's not to the top of the fucking tower that we've been to twice already.
The affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job, and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
You're
I know what it
breathtaking.
feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
20 titanium alloy to open this fucking book. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. The shades are more interesting if they are rich, yeah, so I hope so. Thank you, Goth Gaming 666 for the new sub. Is this an e-boy or an e-girl? This is what we were discussing at the end of last stream. I still don't really know the answer. Thank you, Goth Gaming 666. Loves NieR Replicant. Thank you, Charitable Coffee Maker, for the 500 bits. Should I make another coffee? I feel like it might be a 2 coffee day, I'm not sure. Greetings from Zanzibar. While on my medical elective, I'll find the Metal Gear here. I know it. Also, I've completely finished my medical exams, both theory and practical, so fingers crossed for the 10th of February when I hear back about whether I pass. Aw, damn. Congratulations. I think you have passed. Keep up the great work, Toe, and hope the Wi-Fi here doesn't fuck itself too much so I can keep tuning in. Feels like it's a momentous moment for you, Charitable Coffee Maker. Congratulations. Dr. Coffee Maker. What do you think about Finasteride for no reason whatsoever? How many doctors do we have in the chat? At least 3. So many doctors. What does that say? We need to all be diagnosed? Me? Another doctor? Dr. Robins? There we go. Now people are gonna bandwagon into being a doctor. I'll play doctor. Ooh, you promise? I'm an e-boy now. I'm Inri. It's used for a large prostate, so I don't think you have that unless you're incontinent. I don't think so. Is that what it treats? But is it like off-brand, the hair thing, or no? Am I saying the wrong medication? Maybe I'm saying the wrong medication. Oh shit. That was the worst one yet. I know it's great, isn't it? Which consonant? Fucking hell. Would you take Finasteride? Then you'd really be furry. Thank you, Soulstreak HD, for the new sub. Welcome, Soulstreak. Thank you very much. I'm finally at the top of my list. It took a while to get through this today as I planned the game. I don't know. Do we like this better when I'm trying to like play the game in between saying thank you, or do we like it in a batch? I'm not sure. Maybe I could have done it better. Thank you, Soulstreak HD. Thank you, Zorgox, for 2 rounds of bits with the message. Listen to the first Pathologic Vault again, and just a minor detail I notice. Ava says Georgie will teach you how to talk to Simon, which isn't an incredibly definitive piece of evidence, but most of the time you don't need to be taught how to talk to someone. Step Demon, what are you doing? This is the follow-up? Step Demon, what are you doing? You're inside my termitary? Step Demon, you're spreading your plague all over the place? Block, you're here too? That's such a big cannon. Where are you pointing it? Oh my god, you're gonna unload it on me? Block. Holy shit, Zorgrox, you okay?
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Zorgrox made a New Year's resolution for 2026. I believe finasteride is used to suppress testosterone production to make your prostate shrink. It takes about 6 months to work, but I don't know about hair regrowth properties. Oh, okay, fair enough. I think it's something about like as some men get older, testosterone, or maybe it's all men, but just some are more susceptible to it. Testosterone receptors like kick into high gear around the scalp, which causes more hair loss. But it's also the same thing that causes you to grow more body hair and also hair around your face. So as a lot of people, as they go bald on top of their head, they start to thicken their beard and stuff like that too, to make up for it. At least that's what I read. I don't know if that's true or not.
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently,
No,
this
oh,
leads to some unidentified object of great importance.
No fucking way.
It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Sorry when I was 22, 25, but it hasn't changed much since then. I started going gray a few years ago, and then I just stopped. Now I just have like a couple of gray beard hairs, and that's it. I don't think I have any gray in my hair whatsoever. That's kind of aura. I'd like to go gray, actually. I think I would be interested to see going gray. Sometimes it's a stress reaction. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so we're gonna go to Northern Plains. We're gonna go to the Forest of Myth, and then we're gonna go to the Lost Shrine, I guess, again. Unless chat tells me I don't have to do this one. Why does being gray make you look rich? A little bit, yeah. Makes you look like an earl. Map quest is mandatory. Is it really? Okay, we'll do it. I just have like a central gray line on my chest hair. That sounds interesting.
Well, did you find my stone?
I just came back and I thought you said I'd love to go gay, actually. A lot of people in chat probably heard that, yeah.
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
I hope I never get bad chest or back hair. I actually really like having chest hair. Listen to your fortune.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where are we?
What the fuck?
I don't know. I've never seen this place before.
Shit! In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
Back hair sucks. I don't have much back hair, but I would agree that probably sucked to get. Anyone else have like horizontal scars on their back from when they grew too fast when they were a teenager? Do you know what I'm talking about? Anyone else have those? Stretch marks? They don't look like stretch marks on me. They look like scars. Maybe mine are just deeper than most, I guess. Why are we here? What are we doing? Like in the middle of the back? Mine are like middle lower back, yeah. I have 4 or 5 of them. Like mine are big enough I can stick my fingers in them. It's like a much like softer batch of skin. Like, it's not like a pocket. I just can't. Hold on. That's big. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's more like they're scars than stretch marks. I don't know. When you say, okay, when you say stick your fingers in it, like, yeah, it's where I keep my sandwiches. Ancient NL bit? Okay. Fuck off. There's no way. Unless you think just mentioning sandwiches is an NL bit. Oh, someone said sandwiches, getting some big NL vibes. That motherfucker loves his Subway. I'm really surprised we're back here like this. What the fuck is going on? Iron pipe. Oh, we needed to do this one. Say you some replay time, please explore the interior of the shop for game elements. Oh, I did it before I saw the message. It's a good thing you said it though, because I might not have gone in. Fruit never expires. This stretch mark sandwich bit is led into his Peloton bit. This is real? Really? What the fuck? I didn't watch the new Somnium game streams. Was it good? If you like the first two, then it's worth watching. If you just like to watch some of the anime games and see what you're on, then I think you could skip it. It had some funny moments, but yeah, it was all right. Definitely not as good as the other two.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Daydream. I fell asleep beneath the flowers for a couple of hours. What a beautiful day. All right, what did we get? We got a weapon. Iron pipe. Oh, it sucks. Okay, maybe it's good when you upgrade it. What's the story on the iron pipe? May 21st, we finally ran out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish we could get her something to eat. Is there some sort of cheat that I can have to have all the stories so I can get them all without having to upgrade them? Because I'd like to read these, but I don't want to put all of us through upgrading them all, but they seem interesting to me. You can read the wiki. I guess we can just read the wiki then. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we're ready for break. We're at 2 hours and 4 minutes, and I have needed to pee for the last hour, so we're back. Oh, thank you to Borders Live before I go. Thank you much for the 27-month resub, Borders Live. I'm gonna go get some water and a cookie. I got some gluten-free cookies. I have a snack. Did I mute the microphone when I left? Yes, because I just unmuted it now. Okay, cool. Paradise Killer gave me evil motion sickness and almost killed me. I've heard mixed things about that game. I'd like to check it out. GeForce driver available, huh? I have 3 cookies. Don't judge me, chat. They're small cookies, though. Should we go to Seafront, just in case there's a quest in Seafront that sends you to the Lost Shrine? Probably, right? Let's do it. Only 3? I tried to ration out the cookies. They're a little bit pricey because they're gluten-free, which sucks. Fave chips? I'm not really into chips. When I do have a chip, it's usually like a like Lay's sour cream. Sometimes salt and vinegar kind of irritates my tongue a little bit for some reason. I don't know. Probably sour cream. What's your take on scarves? Pretty good fashion choice. They look pretty good. They do the job, but I don't find them all that comfortable, so I tend not to wear scarves.
I need one memory.
You meant crisps? Yeah, I understood the question. Like crisps and chips, yeah. No ketchup, no all dressed. Are you even Canadian? I do not like ketchup chips. Although I would eat them in a pinch. All dressed are okay, I think. Yeah, I'm not big into chips or crisps. Sorry, like I'm not really into that. Yet. No, ever. Oh, isn't there a quest that we have to get from the butler that's in the manor? Yeah, there is, isn't there? He's not inside. It's not gonna make me go inside to get a quest, right? No? There's no way it's gonna make me go inside to get... What about Canadian poutine? I've never had poutine chips before. I would give them a try, sure. I love poutine. Poutine is probably my favorite, like non-fancy meal.
Master Emile, terribly sorry to disturb you, but I fear we have a situation.
I need to learn how to make it myself. It's just that it's so hard to make the gravy. I need to like I was watching some cooking videos over the weekend, and like the amount of bullshit that goes into like, oh, when you chop up some meat, like put the trimmings away and render it down after you have enough of it to make some tallow and make your own fucking gravy and sauces and all this fucking shit in your own stock. And it's like, wow, there's so much goes into this shit. Like if I made some stock like that, I don't even think I would use it all before it goes bad. Buy it? It's not as good if you buy it. I read recently that grinding your own pepper is a similar benefit in the taste of the pepper as grinding your own coffee beans. And since then I've been like, holy shit, why am I buying powdered pepper and wasting my life?
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Oh, we're reusing this area too. Okay. How big is your freezer? My freezer is very small.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh?
Probably the same with salt? No way. Really? Salt can go stale?
I take it you want us to kill the thing? That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble.
I don't believe you.
Sitting in the study.
What's the best rice cooker to get, by the way, chat? Anyone got any good recommendations for a good rice cooker?
It didn't attack you.
It did not, sir. Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it.
Salt can get wet and clump, but it's still salt. Yeah, all seasonings and spices can happen with that. If you've ever wondered why, I learned this recently, and I was like, oh, I'm fucking so stupid. If you ever making a stew or a soup, or just cooking in general, and you like get the container that has the spices in it, and you put it over the stove, like the pan or the pot that you're cooking in, and you just pour some stuff in, like heat that's coming off, moisture that's coming off from that as you turn over the container is going to get into the container, and it's going to start clumping and shit, which is why they recommend that you you put all the stuff that you're going to put in bowls like next to it, and then just like pick it up and pinch it in, or just pour it in, like measure it out. It's also good to measure it out too. Yeah, I didn't realize that. What little cooking I do. Is it this way? No? Oh, Claire, obscure. Rotisserie chicken bone broth soup is a goated self-care pipeline. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should buy a freezer. I could put a freezer somewhere in the apartment. Should I get a vacuum sealer as well? Well, you don't have a freezer? I have a freezer. It's just one of the, it's like at the top of the fridge. It's a really, really tiny freezer. So if I'm going to start making like my own stocks and broths and fucking tallow, like I'm not going to be able to keep much of it. And I use it for food too. Like I eat some frozen food. I put it in the air fryer and cook it up. Microwave size freezer. Yeah, microwave size freezer, yeah. This way. Just bought a vacuum sealer and it's great. Yeah, I've heard good things.
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Please be careful.
Okay, it's kind of silly that none of them are stopping to consider that maybe the shades you can communicate with them. Like they're so shade racist. What is that? Is there going to be some comeuppance about that later, or what?
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way.
Eat. Rifles left pretty quick. He said he just stopped so he could see my face.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Was it?
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment.
You can communicate with owls and that's never stopped you. It's because of the communication that I hate them.
Where do all the shades in this manor come from anyway?
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
I'll just have a gamer sense that there's going to be a follow-up quest if I go back in.
Welcome back, Master Emile.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emile's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited.
I wasn't spoiled by this. That was legitimate gamer senses.
According to my information, the records related to Master Emile are stored on the second basement floor. Things would be easier if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities, but what with all the creatures there...
We're reusing that!
You want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Oh no. I can't let you do that to me.
Emil, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
I'm upset. Let's go this way. We can't. There's no door here. Okay. Wasn't there a door here before? Shifting doors? Ba, 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 ba. Let's go. Now imagine that we're friends. This is what friends do. So by a grizzly 4-year-old man. There you go. Now you don't have to imagine. Why is all the food out? Ah. Grizzly, so you're a bear now? Sure, why not? Has Joe seen an ending yet? Nope, not yet. Hopefully we're gonna see one today. I have a feeling that after we kill the Shadow Lord, it's gonna be the end, but maybe not. Maybe there's a whole other fucking act after it. Are you still doing side quests? Yes, but we have to do side quests for an ending, and they're important. Is this not a thing I can pick up? No? Okay. Level 29, nice. This is the longest game in the world. Shout it loud. It could be worse. We could be playing Path of Exile 2. It will be worse. We're gonna play Life is Strange Reunion. Oh god. Thick dictionary. Three Houses. I'm not looking forward to Three Houses. It's not my kind of game. Is it hard? If you had to choose between a microwave and a freezer, which would you choose? I promise I won't tell either of them if you don't. I think I choose the freezer. I use the air fryer more than the microwave. And almost anything you can make in the microwave, you could use the air fryer or just the oven or the stove to do. It'd be a little more annoying. I do enjoy the microwave though. Isn't Three Houses XCOM gameplay? Yes. It's a strategic, turn-based, whatever the fuck, yeah. Not my kind of game, but maybe I'll like it. I don't know. The only game I've ever played like that for any significant amount of time was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, like 1 or 2, I can't remember. The one that starts off with you, like, throwing snowballs. Maybe I played another one, too. Maybe I played both of them, I can't remember. I played that a lot, and it was okay. How was the remake of Final Fantasy Tactics? I always wanted to play that when I was a kid, but it was it wasn't released in Britain, so I wasn't able to get it. NA key card. Honestly, I would love for people to revisit Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 to see Expedition 33's inspiration. Really? I thought Yeek was the inspiration for that. Is there, like, all joking aside, is there a link between them? I didn't know that. Was that remaster made by the Final Fantasy 16 dev team? Oh, that doesn't bode well. Shit. Wait, where do I go? No. Did I miss a button? Button. Who's got the button? Oh, I bet I can go into that building, and I just didn't go far enough down for it to change. No? Oh, okay. I wanted to keep it at the same camera angle the whole time. Joe, would you play the original Fable on stream? Yeah, if enough you wanted me to, sure. I don't know if I would like it or not. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like for me, you can be like a progression sort of chill out cozy game, or you can be like a this is all about the gameplay game. And not many games can really pull off both, and that seems to be a game that's trying to do both. Like, if you want like the progression has to be really interesting or the gameplay has to be really interesting, and there's no way, right?
It appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory. The text is half faded, but I see one woman used to live in a coastal town.
A coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead by now, but perhaps a search of her home will turn up something.
Ah! Why are we leaving? Why are we leaving? Why are we leaving? We're not done yet. We have to kill all the people.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in seafront.
Okay, that's it. We didn't have to beat all the shades. We just have to go back down and get that. Okay, I thought we were being all the shades so the butler could go down. Do you have a favorite from among the voted games we made you play? I don't know. They've all kind of meshed together now that I can't really remember what was voted. I guess if you put them all in front of me, I could pick a favorite.
The paper mentions a house right above the entrance to a coastal town.
Undertale was not a voted game. A chat did make me play it by asking, but that was way before the voted game. What's your favorite white-haired character in any media? Geralt, for sure.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along with that massive shipwreck.
Uh-oh. "13 Sentinels." Was 13 Sentinels a voted game? Or did people just ask me to play it? I can't remember. 13 Sentinels might be up there then. 13 Sentinels was really good. I like that a lot. Zero Escape was a voted game, right? And that was really entertaining, but it's not like a favorite on its own.
We've got your cargo.
As a stream, they were really fun.
Ah, excellent. And everything seems to be in good condition, too. Here is your payment. Please take it. Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town. I think you should find your future transactions there a bit more welcoming.
Steins Gate was a voted game. It's not a... What style of hair do you like the best on Geralt? Short hair is strangely really good on him. I like his base hair. I think it looks good. Some people don't like it, I know, but I like his base hair.
That's good news.
I hate it with his hair entirely down. He looks really weird with his hair down.
Oh, you know how it is. In my line of work, people tend to owe you favors. Anyway, I'd best be off.
So if you can answer this because it's about Witcher, but do you agree that Dandelion is Flanderized in the games? It's like the book Dandelion is completely a different character. I can't remember if I used that exact phrase in the video. I might, but yes, I agree that a game Dandelion is not good at all. Which game has the best Dandelion? Probably 2. In 1, he's just brain dead like everyone else in this like bizarro world. 3, it's like a joke version of him. 2 is probably the best.
Here's your toad oil.
Great. And here's your fee. This is the key to my seasickness medicine. Ha!
Oh, whoops. The next morning.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleepy Gone.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Okay, do you need a bunch of materials to do the pharmacy?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
Yep.
Imagine a drug that lets you forego sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
Would love it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Would love it. Isn't Geralt like over 100? I remember him being magically older. He is older. It's hinted that he's like around that age or pushing 100. But the recent Witcher book that I haven't read yet apparently puts him as younger than that. So I don't know if Sapkowski changed his mind or if it's more misinformation. Like, I don't know. Yennefer is also older than she looks. What do you think? What do you think of Geralt's stupid bandana in the books? I hate it so much. I don't remember him having a bandana in the books. Maybe just deleted it in my mind. So she's a MILF? Explicitly not, actually. Specifically not. Sorry, Yennefer. Fishing tip 4. Where are we meant to be going? Continue to just former researcher whose residence is located above the entrance to seafront. Okay, so it's over here somewhere.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
He had a headband and keep his hair swinging in front of his face during fights. See, I played the games first, so to me, whenever I hear a description of Geralt in the books, it doesn't matter what words they say, it's just Geralt from the games. So, yeah, that happens sometimes. Even though his personality is completely different. That I can tell, but like in terms of image, it's just Geralt from the games.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
It doesn't help the fact that the version of the books I have screenshots from the games as the covers, or I think maybe they're blown up versions of 2, I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually, I think one of my older relatives used to do something like that. Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look.
From what game specifically? I think Witcher 2.
Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about. But it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab. You mind if we take this?
Huh.
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
Okay, so we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. We are doing that one. We need to go to the Shadow Lord's place. We have to go back to the butler. We have to get clay, iron ore, and log. So let's go to the resource store while we're here and see if we need anything. Sandstorms, people are going missing. I have no idea how to do that one. If anyone would be curious what a Final Fantasy 14 stream would be like, this is it. Just be thankful we're not doing that. If we ever do the Final Fantasy marathon of all the Final Fantasy games, we're gonna skip 14, right? We're not doing the MMOs?
You need me. If you need...
Thanks.
You mean at Peak? Really? They don't sell any materials that I need here? What about weapons? Should we be buying some weapons from the weapons store? We've never even been into the weapons store. Or the weapons store's up there, never mind. Okay. Can you buy a weapon you already have? No. Alright.
Dang.
Wow, they're expensive. Which Final Fantasies have you not played before? I haven't played 1, 2, or 3. I didn't finish 4. Sorry, I didn't finish 5. I played and finished 4, multiple versions. Played and finished 6. I love 6. Played and finished 7. Played and finished 8. Played and finished 9. Played and finished 10. 11 was the MMO. I played 11 a little bit. Or was 12 the MMO? I played 11 a little bit. Didn't really like it. I played 12, but I didn't finish it. I played 13, but I didn't finish it. Played some of 14. Haven't played 15. And I've played and finished 16 on stream. I've played Tactics Advance 1 and 2, maybe. I can't remember if I played both of them. I played at least one of them. I have not played any of the spin-offs. I haven't played Dirge of Cerberus. I haven't played X2 or X3 or whatever, or 13-2, whatever the fuck. I haven't played any of those. I have not played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Haven't played Crisis Core. What's the weapon percentage looking like? Is there a percentage somewhere? Where do I see that? 81%. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah? It begins with Dearest Emile, and then... Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emile.
It's from Yona in the past.
A letter, is it?
Who's the better villain, G.O.D. or Bonnart? G.O.D. easily. Bonnart's okay.
To me?
Bonnart's probably the best villain in the books.
Dearest Emile, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways.
Oh, thank you to Crispy Manlet for the 3 months. Hi Joe, hope you and everyone in chat are doing well. Can't really stay long for long because the factory must grow, but have a good stream. Enjoy growing the factory. Are you doing Space Age? Space Age is a great expansion. Oh my god. Such a good expansion. Hope you enjoy it, Crispy Manlet. Enjoy growing your factory. And thank you to Karma Llama. Karma Llama, not the Drama Llama. It's Karma Llama 42 for the 2 months. Thank you very much with the karma. That's my kink. You haven't played the Chaos game too? I have not played the Chaos game, that's true.
I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother. But I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate. And you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister. The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Homelander vibes?
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body. But I don't care anymore. This letter helps me remember my mother. And that means more to me than anything.
Aw. You're really old, Emile. Interesting. Any interest in Satisfactory? I played Satisfactory a lot. Yeah, I never streamed it, but I played it a bunch in my own time. I always... Every single time I play it, I get a little bit further in the tech tree, and I get more, like, exhausted and tired as it adds new stuff. There's something kind of tedious about what that game asks you to do, because of the perspective. It's really hard to set up mega bases in Satisfactory, but I don't know, maybe skill issue. Do I just start with Vanilla Factorio, or should I get the DLC from the get-go? I don't think you can buy them cheaper bundled together, so if you're interested in Factorio, I would say just get the base version and then see. And then get the DLC if you really, really like it. But if they're cheaper together, the DLC is fantastic. Like, if you like base game Factorio, you will love the DLC. It's one of the best expansions ever. Like, it is such a good experience. If you like Factorio. If you don't like Factorio, it's not going to do anything for you. Do I need to go back to Seafront to get some more quests now that I just did a bunch of quests there, or no? I've used Satisfactory Blueprints so hard, I crammed the ugliest, most overlapping dog shit into those spaces, then walled it off like a cube of shame with a little output port that delivers modular frames. Oh, that's neat. The blueprints finally automatically set up all the conveyor belts. They wouldn't do that before. You have to go and manually tweak it after putting it down. That blueprint system kind of sucked. The blueprint system in Factorio and Dyson Space Factory are just so great quality of life things for that whole entire thing. Oh, we need to get the resources for the from the guy down here. They play Dyson Sphere program? Yes. I haven't played it since the combat update though. I don't know if I would like it with the combat update, but yeah, I played that a bunch. I really liked it. Again though, it does get to a level, this is a trend in these games where it just starts to ask a lot of you for very little return, and you just kind of look at it and go, and those are the kind of games that if you take a break, returning to them is just death.
A lot of library.
I wish I could give you something.
You're out of food? You're not out of food.
You'd better come back in one piece.
Hey Joe, I think you should play MIO, Memories in Orbit. It's an Ori-like. I think you would like it. I think you'd like to make a video about it. Send me a DM about it on Discord with a link and I'll check it out. I like those kind of games. Hey, has old school
Doesn't look like I have any.
OSRS, whatever the fuck, however you say it. Like, I've seen a bunch of stuff about new content being added to that game lately. Did they just get have they always been doing that, or did they get like a surge in funding or some shit? Like what's going on? Why is it back? I've never played it, but like, what's the deal with old school RuneScape? Joe's not worth it. I don't want to play it. I have no interest in playing it. I just don't know why it's suddenly I'm seeing it on my feed a bunch. Why is it coming back? Okay, so we need 5 iron ore and 7 clay. Now I know you can get iron ore from Two Brothers. Where'd you get the clay from?
Thanks. Go get him.
Go get him.
I know. Come see me again, okay?
Zoomers found out about it? Fucking Zoomers.
I worked it out. Come again once you get back. Oh.
I'm kidding. I like Zoomers. They put in a second team to manage it and develop new stuff, but they're pretty careful about not adding too much. Okay. Clay's Facade. Okay, so we have to go to Two Brothers to get the iron ore, and then we'll go and get the bunch from Facade. Fucking hell, there's so much running around in this game. All right, should we go and get the should we go and do the quest for this thing while we're here? Damage map. There's no way they're gonna send us back to the Lost Shrine again, right? We never left Pathologic. It is like Pathologic, isn't it? Melvor Idol was an idle game that was based on old school RuneScape, and it was so boring that I stopped playing it. And that's coming from me, the idle game enjoyer. It was so fucking slow. Possibly the slowest fucking idle game I've ever played. Oh my god, it was just pulling teeth to get anything done in that game. I went the wrong way. No, I didn't go the wrong way. We're going this way.
Oh there.
Oh there. Oh, you played Kittens game, Joe? Yes. I did a few resets in it, and it was like Evolve Idol, but so slow, very difficult, really clunky with how you like make gears and shit with all your factories and parchments. I didn't really like it. I did do some resets though. Oh, you tried Revolution Idol? I haven't, no. Is it good? Anyone tried Civ Idol? I see that get posted a bunch and people seem keen on it, but I don't know. I don't really want to play another Idol game right now, but when I do, I'd like to have a good one lined up. It's very active for an Idol game, not enjoying it. Revolution Idol or, yeah, you're the one who said Revolution Idol, okay. Very active, I'm enjoying it, okay. Speaking of kittens, Mejax comes out in 2 weeks. Is NL going to be playing that because of the Binding of Isaac dev or no? Sector 79 in Namespace Idol, I'm progressing. Yep. There's a big change coming up for you in that game, I think, yeah. I have run out of content in Namespace Idol. Feels good. Tried the Farmer's Replace as a game that exists to try to trick idle players and learn programming. I have seen that. Does it actually work for some programming concepts, or is it just like more of a Factorio? I would love to learn programming. One that really helped old school RuneScape is their seasonal mode where they give you an achievement system that unlocks special powers and big XP boosts. Okay. Oh, Mouse has played that one? My favorite idle games so far have been the ones that are decently small and take like a day or two to beat. Yeah, usually they're kind of story heavy or have some neat little mechanics to them. Yeah, this could be fun. There was like a browser game that was like that a while back that was like you're mining on Mars or some shit and you like mine down, get some ore, and you get your miner drill better and you can dig down a little bit faster. Please, Joe, play Leagues. I can help you. Leagues what? League of Legends? I'm not playing League of Legends. As a programmer, the Farmer's Replace is legitimately a pretty good entry point. Oh, really? Is it going to confuse you more when you go over to an actual language, or is it going to transfer over? No, God, no Leagues. No Leagues and old school RuneScape. Oh, it's a RuneScape thing. Okay. Go to 2 then. If we play any MOBA, it's going to be deadlocked. Wasn't it something about the sun where the sun doesn't shine or does shine? That's where the treasure is? I'm sorry I didn't give a sneeze warning. Next lease for Old School RuneScape announced for this April. Yeah, they just added another raid or whatever, didn't they? Didn't know how to raid. Can I play Deadlock with you? I'm not going to. It's just if we were gonna play a MOBA, it would be that one. Farmer's Place is Python-like, which transfers really well to actual Python and Godot script. Oh, okay. What's the onboarding like? I already learned a little bit of JavaScript. Like, I don't know how much I would say. I have no idea because I never got to like competency with it. Probably forgot it all anyway. Okay, where is this treasure? Is it? What does it say? Is it on the roof? Ooh, JavaScript. I fucking love programmers. According to the map, the treasure is inside the lost shrine in a place where sunlight does not reach. Any chance for Ball X Pit would be a perfect game for Q&A Yap stream? Maybe we could try that. That looks interesting. I'd like to try that out. Okay, is it on another floor? I played Deadlock with you, even if I hadn't played it since the original one testing. Yeah, that's the last time I played it too. If I'm gonna play like a shooter sort of game on stream, though, I should probably just play on Showdown. We have enough to play without adding a multiplayer thing onto it. We have the WoW guild that we're doing as well. Do you think playing Persona 5 Royal will be this year or no? I hope so, but I don't know. We're already fucking fully booked suddenly for the first 3 months of this fucking year, so... That looks not really a shooter, to be honest. Yeah, it's MOBA shooter. Like, the shooting matters, but it doesn't matter that much, yeah. More of a situational awareness game and picking your shots on the creeps and shit. Nah, it's still a shooter. It's like fucking like at least 25% shooter, right? Like the shooting matters. Maybe you're so good at shooters that doesn't even compute how much the shooting matters. Maybe some people are like that. I'm jealous. I'm really bad at shooters. Situational awareness. Thank you, Sean Connery. I used the farmer's replace again to Python, then follow traditional roguelike Python tutorial. Roguelike Python tutorial, and now I want to try making my own in Godot. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's worth checking that out then. Would it be fun to do on stream or no? Okay, where's this treasure? Is it in there? Is that the treasure? I see treasure. Is that treasure? Surely it would be on the bottom floor. How could treasure be buried on a floor up here? Is it on the roof? Not with chat? Wow.
Is this the treasure?
What?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Chat will be insufferable learning how to watching you learn how to program. Yes, awesome. Sounds like great content to me. Who would you say is the cutest man? Asking the real question. Simple, what the fuck are you doing? Cutest man. It's important? Is it? Does cute mean attractive or does it mean cute? Because sometimes people use cute to just be interchangeably with like hot. And I don't agree with that, to be honest with you, but like yeah, whatever. But some people do that. Up to you. Hottest man is my boy Cavill, easily. Jensen Ackles is very attractive too. But cute, I wouldn't call either of them cute. Jawline's called him. Yeah, always want what you don't have. Pedro Pascal is cute. I would say he's hot still, not cute. That's random, that's simple. I knew about Cavill before he was cool. I saw him in, the first thing I ever saw him in was The Tudors. When The Tudors was current. Before the Superman Witcher bullshit. Really? I had a crush on him even back then. Why is the stream so bisexual? I don't fucking know. So you are bi, so there is magic.
Everything in working order?
Yeah.
At a minimum, the stream is by positive, and that's okay. I would say at a maximum. Nowadays, I watch Life is Strange VODs. What do you mean? Like, on repeat? For now, I watched the first game. I want to be ready when you stream the next one. There's so many games and streams. How important is it to watch all of them for next game is streamed? Hi, Hor. Hi, Hor. It's not really that important. Usually, we explain things as they go. I don't think the stream memes are that impenetrable, especially when it's like a more chill game like this. We also like it's a fool's errand to try and keep up with them all, like, from history, because by the time you understand them all, you might come in and say something, and we'll be like, what are you talking about? Because we've already forgotten about it. Bill watched one of Avarici's clips while we were playing Punch Showdown on the weekend, and he asked me what the fuck I was talking about in one of the clips, and I was like, I don't remember. He's just like, it's like, who said that? It's like, it's you! You said that in the clip. I'm like, I don't remember saying that. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Why would he say that? I know. I'm amnesia right now. I remember when I came into Persona 3 stream saying we need to go back to saying Alan instead of sex warning, and you were questioning what the fuck I was talking about. Really? I forgot about Alan? Is the protagonist of this NieR game cute? Yeah, he's pretty cute. I guess so. So can you give us updated pooping at your friend's house advice? Don't do it unless you really have to. It's easy. Just don't find yourself in the situation.
Oh there.
Oh there. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Two Brothers. What makes a good game to start streaming with? Do you want to get into start streaming? Oh, okay. So, I don't know a lot about this. I'm a bad streamer in a lot of ways, but I also am a streamer that cheated. I cheated my way into having an audience because I already had a YouTube audience, so I was able to pull my YouTube audience over. Now, a lot of people try and do this maneuver, and it doesn't work out, even though they have a large YouTube audience, so I must be doing something right, I guess. I don't know. But I already had a YouTube audience that I pulled over while I was able to make to like seed a community. Getting your first couple of viewers like is a big deal. Like if you're streaming, you can stream for months and months and months, and by the end of those few months, if you have like 10 concurrent viewers that show up, like you're doing awesome. Like it takes a really long time. I also cheated. Yes, you did. It takes a while for well, you streamed before. It takes a while to build up your viewer base. But the first game that you play is really important because you have to just kind of make a decision early on. Is that, do you want to be a variety streamer, or do you want to be like a comfort, I only play X game streamer? Like, do you want to be just a Deadlock streamer, or a Hearthstone streamer, or a Hunt Showdown streamer? So you can get a lot of you can get success by just playing one game. Like you only play one game, and you show up and you stream 5 days a week, and you stream 4 hours 5 days a week, and you just play that one game over and over and over again. And maybe you have like a variety day where you play different games. But if you set yourself up and grow your audience based around one game, you are going to drop to maybe a quarter, maybe even less of your usual viewership when you play the game that isn't the game that people know you for. So you have to decide that. Now, you might be like, well, why the fuck would I do that then? It's easier, in my experience, or sorry, from my knowledge, it's easier to grow an audience based on one game because people know you for that game. It becomes a comfort thing. It's like, no matter what, I know that that streamer, like on the weekday, is playing that game that I really like to watch, and they're always going to be playing that game. That sort of thing. Being a variety streamer means that you're gonna have ebbs and flows. Like right now, I have 1,300 viewers watching me right now play NieR Replicant. If I was playing, when I play Metaphor, I'm going to have probably more than that. If I was playing some obscure puzzle game, I would have less people here, you know, that sort of thing. So I would say that you're going to have probably a better average over different games because people are here more for you and to see you play a variety of different games. But it's harder to build like a consistent audience with compared to just I play one game, that's it. You also might have like you might have some hits where you like Expedition 33 did really well when it came to viewers, but there might be some stinkers where like, you know, we committed to finishing a game and viewership is like piddling compared to what it usually is, that sort of thing. So yeah, it depends on what you want to go for. If you play Life is Strange, you will just lose concurrent viewers. Exactly. Is Joe this bored with NieR? No, there's a lot of running back and forth in this game, so we're just like we're just yapping a bit. It's iron ore, right? We want 5 iron ore. Should we just get them all up to 10 while we're here, just in case?
Come back.
I should have went in and I thought he was going to talk to me. I should have went in and got the iron ore while I was yapping instead of stimming while running around around here. I'm looking at the Pathologic streams with so few viewers despite it winning by a lot in Dead Save Out. Well, first of all, it's an obscure game that people want me to have opinions on and play more than actually watch me play it. Secondly, that's not the game they wanted. They wanted Pathologic 2. So like we'll see how Pathologic 2 viewers are when we get there, and maybe we should mainline that one. I don't know. Maybe Pathologic 2 should become the main game while we get there. If I can stand reading it. Is there more reading in Pathologic 2, or is it more voice acted? What's the game that had the most brutally bad viewership numbers, if you don't mind asking? I don't know. Viewership is down in general. I remember the viewers we have right now, to me, is considered like it's good for the recent time, but like there was a time where I would consider this low viewership, and this is around the amount of viewers that we had for like Charlie Chan Saga, and I was surprised that the viewers were so low for during that. Anytime we're below 1,000, I'm kind of like, I'm a little bit like, oh god, like this is not doing well. But I don't know, maybe with the way Twitch changed how they show viewers, maybe there's more people here that are just listening instead of watching, and I shouldn't freak out about it. I don't know, what was the lowest viewership that we had? Baldur's Gate 3 got kind of low at one point. Umineko surprisingly had a really big lull toward the end. I think that we should have tried to finish Umineko faster. I think in general things can't go on for months and months and months. Probably Pentiment. Pentiment did okay for what it was. Helldivers got to like down to 700. Well, that was an impromptu stream that was like with other people on stream, with me on a different stream setup, having just moved and everything like that. Like, it's fine. That was an odd one. I fell off Umineko, couldn't keep up with answers. Like, yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, is it better to go harder and people who fall off, or was it better to go slower and have people a chance to catch up? I feel like it was better to go harder than slower. What's a good number of viewer for you? I remember you liking chat being on the smaller size. Chat's really readable to me, but I've gotten better at reading chat. Like right now it seems pretty comfy, but sometimes it can go pretty quickly. I don't know. I've just kind of gotten used to it now. But generally, more viewers the better. The most stressful streams are when we start a new game and chat is moving so fast that I can't read it at all. But you know, it's also nice to have that level of engagement, right? It's like, okay, a lot of people here see me watch the game or play the game.
How'd it go?
Liza P DLC were a bit low. Oh yeah, so viewership at night is really low, but that's at an off time, so I don't know how you can judge that. I'm actually surprised how many viewers I do get at night. So it's like the opposite of what you're asking, I guess.
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Isn't that going to encourage him to go get more treasure maps?
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
That ornament's important to you, isn't it? Let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
Someone posted your viewership analytics on Reddit, and your peaks were consistently after extended hiatuses, so the obvious answer is stop streaming. Yeah, that's also a factor too. I don't know if that says that people can't catch up with the streams, or if people just get sick of me and they want to break, and it's like, okay, like distance makes the heart grow fonder or whatever it is. I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe I should be taking regular breaks. Not sure. It's also like the quality of streams is on me too, right? Like if I'm streaming for a long time, sometimes I can get, I think that the worst thing I can do is just get into a routine where I just like, I have to do the stream today, gotta show up and do my time and just clock in. Like no, I gotta bring better energy than that. It's more performance. I've been trying to do that with these NieR Replicant streams, and I think it's been going okay. But it's also the kind of game that we can talk back and forth and everything with as well, right? Like you have a lot of European viewers, even though you're a North American streamer, maybe because you stream in early afternoon here when UK it's evening. Yes, that is almost certainly why. Yeah, yeah. I start streaming when a lot of people in the UK get off work, and then they watch me, like, you know, maybe when they're having their evening, cooking dinner, that sort of thing, and having it on in the background. And then that's why we see a big drop off at around 7, which is about midnight in the UK, even later in some parts of Europe. And that's why I try not to go past 7. Yeah. What game are you playing alongside Metaphor? Pathologic on Saturdays. Just hard to jump into longer streaming series, especially if people don't catch up consistently. Yeah, I'm curious to see like what the longevity is on the VODs and stuff like that. Like, I wonder how many views Nadra got for the Baldur's Gate 3 ones. Wonder how much of Nadra's views are for that, people watching it back, or the highlights for that too. You streams are like that for a bit, stream to you barely. Well, that sleep disordered is pretty bad as well. Yeah. I can't really factor that in. I think people would rather have a somewhat sleepy stream than no stream at all, or a stream that's canceled at the last minute. I feel like there was a comment here that I wanted to read. You played No More Heroes? I haven't played No More Heroes, no. What's your rate for VA? It depends. If you just want me to do a cameo thing, I'll do it for free. If you want me to do like a full performance VA, I don't know. You could really take advantage of me here because I have no idea what to charge. I have no idea. First time I might just do it for the experience. Oh, I didn't record that thing. Shit.
You do that? All right, thank you.
Why do that when we could have Merrick cut together lines? I want to come in, Northern Lion.
Did you find it? Was there gold or silver or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on every...
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up.
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies.
Would you voice for a Weeb game? I voice for anything for the experience. I mean, as long as it's not some horrible thing that's gonna get me canceled or some shit like that. Obviously there are limits, but yeah, I do it. First time I'd probably do it for the experience too. Yeah.
Would you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
Wow, he's going hard.
I think that's enough, Vice. Look, your wife just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornaments so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
How much the voice act entirety of Steins Gate on stream? Let's see. There's like 10 sections of that. Probably charge like 100,000 for each section. That sounds about right.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
I swear to God if it's in the Lost Shrine.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Come, Guardian.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Thank you, Metal Llama, following Karma Llama. Thank you very much for 13 months. Get you a man who can be a baby girl? The fuck is a baby girl? Thank you, Metal Llama. Thank you to Double J for the 26 months. Is that related to an E-girl? Thank you very much, Double J. If you want to get into Deadlock, Joe, I recommend trying Dota 2. It's from the same dev team and came first, so it must be much simpler. I've tried playing Dota 2, and I hated how much time it took, and the truck sound that would play whenever you tried to turn around in that game. It's like, you know, you see them coming and you want to run away, and then you hit behind you, and then and then you can actually start running away. I dislike that very much when I played Dota 2. I think I only ever did one fucking session of Dota 2 because of that, compared to League of Legends. I played some Heroes of the Storm too. Heroes of the Storm wasn't bad as a casual experience. Is this still going, or did they axe that? But that's a good part. Hey, at a high level, maybe it's a good part. Like commitment to movements, blah, 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 blah. But as someone who, like, wants to just play a casual game and doesn't give a fuck about how it is at the highest level, like, it was fucking death to me, and I never played it again. I just hate turning around. Thank you, Sustray, for the 50 months. Big boy anniversary. Love you, Joe. Big boy. Damn. Thank you, Sustray. Big boy. Thank you, FredBets96, not 69 for the 14 months. What's up? Not much. I'm doing okay today. I've had a very productive day. I don't know. You ever have a productive day and you're like, I wish all days could be like this? And then the next day you're just hit with this malaise that you just can't shake? Maybe I do need to go talk to the ADHD people. I don't know. Dota players just heard someone say the equivalent of, I hate that Dark Souls makes you commit to attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought the same thing, actually. You're really in line with my thoughts sometimes, Merrick. What the fuck? Anyway, thank you, FredBet. Thank you, Yuri was taken, for gifting a sub to Llama, double Llama. Thank you. And thank you, Yuri was taken, for gifting a sub to the classic I Want to Come In Northern Lion. What do you think of people's hate toward The Witcher show? I've noticed that a lot comes from people who have only played the games, haven't read the books, and are angry that they aren't book accurate. I haven't watched the show or read the books, only played the games, but based on your videos, the games seem to heavily deviate from the source material as well, but people will give it a pass. Yes, this is a source of frustration. I think that it would have been interesting if the books were, if the show was faithful to the books. I would like to see a recreation of that. But all these Redditors who are like, oh, this show sucks because it's not faithful while they're playing the games and loving them is just absolutely hilarious to me. Similarly, what's really hilarious, we're going to talk about Nintendo, the fact that so many fucking Redditors fell for the line about Breath of the Wild being a return to Zelda's roots because of fucking Breath of the Wild is the most Zelda game ever because of the freeform, blah, 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 blah. The first Zelda game has dungeons, has items that you find in the dungeons, and has a progression on top of the open world, and yet everyone's like, no, this is actually all the other Zelda games between Breath of the Wild and the first Zelda, those were the ones that really weren't Zelda. Fucking, they just fall for the shit hook, line, and sinker. I think the problem with Witcher specifically, now correct me if I'm wrong, is that the what's it called, the show lead, the showrunner of Witcher specifically and explicitly said in interviews when the first season was coming out that they're not going to make big changes because they already have so much source material, so why would they bother doing that? And then they made changes over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah, Joe's take on Nintendo is so fun. This isn't about Nintendo, this is about Nintendo fans. Nintendo fans are way worse than Nintendo. Nintendo is borderline a moral fuck, so you know what, Nintendo's worse. But I'm putting Nintendo fans on blast here more than Nintendo. The Squirtle arm is so bad. Yes, there's lots to dislike about The Witcher show. I still liked it. I didn't love it. I liked it. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 enjoyment. Like it was an okay time. I didn't watch season 3. I only watched season 1 and 2. I thought that the people that played the main characters were well cast. Like I enjoyed them interacting with each other. Cavill kills it as Geralt. I really like Yennefer. I really like Ciri. I really like Dandelion. I really liked like a lot of the interactions. It's just fun to see like a live action version of characters that you've had in your head for so long and spend so much time with. But I didn't love the show. It was just, you know, it's okay. You know, it could have been way better. Did they do Zoltan? Geralt doesn't meet Zoltan until much later in the story. So I don't remember Zoltan being in the show. What's his face was in it though. Shit. What's the other dwarf's name? I can't remember his name now. I'm really surprised you think like that. Think like what? Yarpin. Yarpin, that's it. Sorry. Aren't the Witcher games a more continuation of the story of the books? The TV show's retelling of the books. The TV show is meant to be a retelling of the books. Yes, an adaptation of the books. The problem is that as a continuation of the books, the games don't do it properly. There's a lot of stuff that is incongruent with the books in the same way that the show is different. So they changed a bunch of stuff that happened in the books, or maybe they didn't, and they're just pretending it didn't exist. And it is not faithful to the books, especially in 1 and 3. 2 is weirdly in the middle, the most faithful, and it is faithful in such a cool way because it's in the world building political side of it. It's really, really, really faithful. 1 in 3 with the characters is insane, just insane. Like Yennefer is a completely different person. The Emperor is a completely different person. Geralt is, Ciri kind of like the main conflict of Witcher 3 shouldn't even be a problem if it was operating by book rules. Yeah.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Do you consider yourself a fan of anything in this day and age other than legs? I mean, I like butts too. And the part above the butt. I don't know. I'm probably still a Nintendo fan despite it all. I'm probably a FromSoft fan. I don't know. I don't really think of things like that. I don't know.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains.
Interesting.
It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out.
The part above the butt? You mean the rest of the body? Yeah.
Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
My ideal woman has no feet. Yeah. Just the legs and the butt and everything above the butt. That's it. Yeah. Bro wants to fuck a fish. What fish have legs, Chatter? Where are you going fishing? You downloading the better ass mod for Metaphor? No. No way. Better ass mod Metaphor Fantasio. Makeshift ass textures for Hulkenberg at Metaphor? What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, that is an improvement. Oh shit. Oh, maybe we will. Holy Show us? Nah, I don't want to break TOS. You're gonna have to do it yourself. The in-game texture is bugged. It shouldn't be the way it is. Oh, it's so it's a fix. Okay, all right. It's a load-bearing mod. Loading. This is not it. This is the beginning of the bridge, right? Is it underneath it?
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Metaphor's characterizations are flat in more ways than one. Damn. Okay, so we have to go find, perhaps you better investigate sandstorms. I don't know how to do that one. City Reborn, we buy the clay from Facade. Life in the Sands we're not doing. Contract for a contractor. Okay, so this is it. So I'm now going to, I'm sorry to put this evil on anyone. I'm now going to go down the list of completed quests. Apparently we're 76%. If anyone wants to check, if they're cross-referencing this with something, like, Am I missing a quest that I need to do? These are all the ones I've done. Oh, uncompletable. Signature dish. Shit. Alright, so how do we do the facade one? Who would be the character in NieR most likely to breakdance? Probably Weifels. Weifels seems like he could pull out some breakdancing moves with how he moves with his attacks and shit. Oh, so Wither's Big Naturals mod is fine, but the Metaphor Fixed Ass mod is too much. I see how it is, but one was for comedy and the other one is for gooning. And I don't want people laughing at the asses in Metaphor, okay? The chat begs you enough. Is there a chance to be playing Drakengard 3? I'm also playing Yoko's games backwards, and so Drakengard... So far, Drakengard 3 is peak and better than Replicant. All right, that's how it's gonna be, huh? All right, when I'm getting some big Persona vibes from this community, from Yoko Taro's community right now. Playing fucking NieR Automata, nah, Replicant is where it is. We're playing Replicant, oh, fucking Drakengard 3 is where it is. Playing Drakengard 3, no, Drakengard 2 is what is the real shit. Drakengard 2, you have to go back to the original. Drakengard 1 is where shit really fucking pops off. The older the Weeb game, the better it is. No, we skipped Drakengard 2. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. I didn't see you scroll on the list because I thought you were going to read them, but you need the damage map, a bridge in peril, a shade in tomb, disturbing the sleep of kings, and the diary thing that I laughed at because you can't do it yet. Okay. Alright, so a bridge in peril. Okay, we did a bridge in peril. Bridge in peril. Shade entombed. Shade entombed. Disturbing the sleep of kings. Oh god. Disturbing the sleep of kings. And the diary. Okay, so we did all of them except for the diary one. Okay, thank you, mouse. Really? Just those? I thought there were more than that. They don't want you to know, but this is everything Yotaro was involved besides involved in besides Automata, and the NieR remake was considered cool concept shit execution. It's only after Automata that we got a big break, which is why Replicant got made. Okay. Wish they had updated the combat more. I would consider this game in that category too. I don't think this is shit execution. I do think that it's flawed execution. It is big time taking the piss with all the grinding and everything we need to do. Okay, how do I find the people that are getting lost in the sandstorm? Last time I followed it around the edges. Do I just go into the middle?
Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful. You can't see a thing in here.
There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Oh, you can't parry. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
So you do every side quest here, but you don't want to 100% Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim?
He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
If I played those, I would probably try to 100% them. I would love to 100% Skyrim. I just never finished the main quest. I've done a lot of shit in Skyrim.
We'd best inform the client.
I'm not 100% in this game. There's endings to do with weapons, and I'm just doing the side quest while they're here, because I don't know what's going to be relevant later or not. Like, it's very possible at the end of this, my conclusion's going to be, okay, I had some interesting ideas, like, I enjoyed this, blah, 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 or I didn't enjoy this, but I think that the side quests were taking the piss, and there was too much back and forth, and they should have been streamlined down, and blah, 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 too much repetition, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it's just because I'm doing them doesn't mean I'm going to like it, yeah. Do you find ass as a metaphor funny? 6-7. with 67% voted for it. Cool. Thank you, Albatross, for 12 months, 1 year. Hi, Jonan. Is this a Mystical Ninja reference? What, my human has happened. Yesterday, the foreman informed us the sand plague had returned to the town. He told us that we have to be quarantined in the dormitory for 12 hours, but alas, after 12 hours, nothing happened. Right now, I'm searching for a lost boss floor by floor, floor by floor with a Keegan being with ashen hair. Fucking hell, this is fucking like big time pathologic. Holy shit. And you know what the crazy thing is? I'm looking forward to playing more of it on Saturday. Like in a fucked up way. Like in a shit way. Why do so many games take the piss? Why don't any games give the piss instead? Sorry for the Britishism. I try not to do it, but yeah. It's Path of Sekimea. Wonder how economical I could illustrate a VN. Oh, I need to find the materials store. What's the potion store? I missed it. I went up. It's here. Would you write a VN? I would love to write a VN, yeah. Sekimea is unironically quite inspiring for like creation of a VN, because I feel like it was very smart with its asset use. Like it did a lot with very little when it came to, well, not little, like it was a long story, and the amount of illustrations that it had never felt tiring, but it still got it across. I don't know. I feel like Umineko was in the middle ground. Sekimea was definitely like an actual novel with some pictures that help now and then and just to set the tone. The music in Sekimea was really good. Whereas someone like Danganronpa is a VN and Ace Attorney is a VN, but it's definitely like at least half a visual component at the same time. You know what I mean? This is not it. If I did make a VN, I think I would publish it on Steam without telling people that I made it, and then see what the response is before I'm like claim ownership of it.
I've got.
Ah, perfect. This brings us one step closer to normalcy. There's a small token of thanks, so you're willing to accept it. 50,000 gold? Holy shit. If you made a VM, would it be better than Umineko? Almost certainly not. Would you publish it and then stream it? It would be unethical to stream something that I made without telling people that I made it. Even if I did tell people, I don't know. Like as like a promotion, yeah, but going through the whole thing, fuck no. I would probably cringe my ass off at like looking at my own work. Sometimes I'm really uncomfortable with when we do the stream reacts to my YouTube videos. Which is why I say true and all this other shit because I'm nervous. Why? Because it's publicizing something that I am involved with, like monetarily, right?
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
It was inside the storm. No wonder we couldn't find it. Thank you very much. Here's your payment.
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
So you're saying you could have already done it? I could have, yeah. I haven't though. I think I was originally talking to Serath and Wuggy when we were making the game about publishing it anonymously, and then like again taking ownership of it later, but like we didn't finish it, so I don't know if we would have went through with that or not. Probably not. Back to pen games? Pen names, yeah. It's my default setting. Question mark. Is troll trolling? Is troll trolling? Is Joe trolling right now? I don't get it. About what? Sorry. About what?
All the headstones look new.
The wolves must have brought all these people low. What a cruel fate.
Did the graveyard expand? Or no? Graveyard is expanding to meet the needs of the expanding graveyard. What was I trolling about? Do you have any good tips to practice storytelling? Practice. I know that sounds trite, but just do a bunch of writing and also do a bunch of reading. Like read as much as you can in order to like to see like read analytically. Be like, what do I like? What do I not like? Someone is ringing my doorbell, chat, but if they keep ringing, I have to go answer it. Sometimes they ring my doorbell when they really want the upstairs doorbell. No one assumed you not disclose you made the novel's really random assumption. Oh, sorry. I thought it was fitting. My bad. Was that the trolley part? If you choose a pen name, go for a really obviously commonly used name like Tom for it, maybe. If you really want to make it as a writer, you should probably be writing every single day, even if it's just an hour, even if it's just staring at the word processor and looking at the blinking cursor over and over and over and over again. Just do that time, even if you don't do any writing. Have someone else that you trust read your writing. It's important to get feedback, and also read as much as you can in order to see what you like and what you don't like, and what works, what doesn't. Reading a really, really bad book that you hate can be really enlightening about what you want to avoid in your own work. Same with like playing a really, really bad game. There's a lot of value in that sort of thing. I think it's probably much easier to look at something that's bad and figure out why you don't like it than it is to play something that's really, really good and figure out why you do like it. So it's devastating, I know, but as Merrick is saying, it's all about routine and discipline, which goes for almost anything really. If you want to get really good at art, I probably assume it's sort of the same. If you want to get really good and make progress at the gym, you have to do the same. If you want to get really good at cooking, develop any skill, if you want to get really good at coding, yeah, you have to do those things. Writing in particular, for whatever reason, I don't know why it is. Maybe it is like this with other art forms and I just don't know about it. But writers love to sit around in groups and not write. They absolutely love to do this shit. I don't know if musicians are the same way. I don't know if visual artists are the same way. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess that it can happen, but it doesn't happen as much. There's just something about the act of like writing that makes people want to sit around and talk about writing more than actually write. So a really, really easily to fall in beginner trap when it comes to writing is that you join a writer group thinking that you're all going to be sharing your work and commenting on each other, and instead you just sit around talking about how much you could be writing or ideas that you have, and you feel like you got something done, and at the end of the day you haven't gotten any work done again over and over and over and over and over again. So be very, very wary and careful of writer groups when you join them. They can be useful, but make sure that you are being more structured with like critique for critique. That was a very common practice back in some of the writer groups that I was in. Like you give them something and they give you something back and you both critique, or you find someone and you just like blind critique them and then they give you a critique back on one of your works, that sort of thing. It also feels good that way to have it be a transactional sort of thing, because you're not just asking someone out of the blue to potentially do a shit ton of work reading your work. It's a trade, so then you also get to learn from what they're doing, and you don't feel like you're taking advantage of them by looking at your work either. Do you still write fiction? I do not write fiction anymore. I would love to, but I don't write anymore. I don't have time really to do anything. I don't really have time to watch a lot of TV. I'm still on episode 3 of Squid Game Season 2. I do non-fiction writing, though. Also, if into it, write fan fiction. Sometimes it's hard to make new characters, so nothing wrong with using characters you know or OCs from fictional universes before you do your thing. I don't know about that. On paper, that sounds like a great idea. I don't see anything wrong with that in theory, you know what I mean? Or, but I find that a lot of people that get into fan fiction sometimes can't break away from fan fiction. They have a lot of trouble disassociating that in their heads and going into like their own work. But maybe that's just a trap that some of them fall into sometimes, and not everyone's gonna fall into that trap. I don't know. But I would be careful in the same way I would say be careful when joining a writing group. Be careful when it comes to doing fan fiction, because maybe there's some traps there. I've never written fan fiction, so I don't know. What if I want to talk about writing but not actually write? Do you have any tips for that, Kappa? Merrick says become a YouTuber. Become a critic, yeah. Critic is, like, writing critically is still writing. It's not as important or than the writing itself. The artist only arts the critic must plumb is one of the cringiest things I ever saw on fucking Twitter. So, but it is still a skill. Like, there's artistry involved in that for sure. Essay writing is also an art as well, but essay is not a term that a lot of people that has like a formally decided upon or agreed upon definition. So really just article writing, like that can be that's definitely an art form, and that can be about any topic really. And when I say it's an art form, I'm not talking about like having creative writing in your articles. That's cringy as fuck, you know, like starting your news report with, it was a windy day today and the fucking clouds were foreboding. Like, fuck off. Just fucking, like, this is a non-fiction report and we're setting it up like a fucking story scene. I'm not talking about that. Like the actual meat of an essay, like being informative but witty at the same time and really holding attention while getting to the point is an art. And as you can see in my videos, sometimes I fail at that art, but sometimes I succeed. Is this Tolkien posting? No, I would say that people who secretly want to write fiction but are writing non-fiction articles for websites and newspapers and cooking recipes for some reason, I would say they are way worse than Tolkien. Thank you to Slap Tab for the 5 months with a sup and a coggers. Oh, I forgot to ask if anyone who is an artist in the community has some ideas for metaphor emotes for next week. I would love to hear from you. Either you can talk to some people who have played the game and see what we think would be good, or if you've played the game yourself, then I would love to hear from you. It's probably going to be an animated emote, but I might be able to spare some slots, like 1 or 2 slots for some static ones. Or we could just secretly upload a static slot and not tell Rodney that we're doing it. Same for Gradius Attorney. If anyone has some like long-term plans for Gradius Attorney emotes with coggers, that's what made me think of, because that's an Ace Attorney one, right? Oh, so pre-chaining is discouraged, but pre-moding is not? Exactly, yeah. Yep, exactly. Is thesis writing an art? A art? Yeah. Probably. No, we have to define art. That sucks. I don't want to do that. Who wants to define art? All right, I assume I'm going to the top of the building and going back to where we found the book is what we're breaking through, because that's where we found the map of the pieces of the Roman coin that we found, right? Thank you, Ahmed J, for the 9 months. Hey, Joe, 9 months already. Anyway, with all the hype around Deadlock, I wanted to ask if you had any thoughts about it. 2025 was hard for me, and 2026 is going to be the start of uni, and your streams have been a welcome reprieve. Here's to a good 2026. Here is to a good 2026. I agree with that. Yeah, hell yeah. Hopefully it's better in 2025, and 2024, and 2023, and 2022, and 2021. And yeah, I didn't play Deadlock enough to have thoughts about it, but I found it very overwhelming in 2 ways. I found it extremely overwhelming to play because of all of the different heroes that I had to learn. And even though I got in on the testing phase, it seemed like everyone understood it like and had like many hours of experience that I didn't have when it came to like combining alts and shit like that. But more than that, I found it very overwhelming to do the shot part of it, which is like a staple for MOBAs with League of Legends and stuff like that. I also found it overwhelming in those games too. I feel like I can't make my own build because I have to follow what other people are doing and just hope for the best. And that's a very flawed experience for me because I like to do things myself in game. So I'm already starting at a disadvantage. But in terms of gameplay, it was really fun. I was just really bad at it, and that made me sad. So I think I just stopped playing at some point. I also played it with Weeaboo Bill a little bit, and I don't think Weeaboo Bill liked it very much. So we stopped playing it and just went back to Hunt Showdown. Or didn't play games at all, actually. Like me and Weeaboo Bill doing Hunt Showdown somewhat regularly is a newer thing because I realized I was being a very bad friend when it came to hanging out with him. And I really like hanging out with Weeaboo Bill, but yeah. But playing more Deadlock might be a good time. I'm not sure. How was solo queue for that? I think he didn't like it very much. Didn't ask him. Oh, I did. It's just I don't want to put words in his mouth like this time, this long after the fact. So I'm just like putting some cushion statements in what I'm saying. I would do the same. Like he hated Arc Raiders, and I would still say the same thing. I don't think he liked Arc Raiders very much. This way, this way. They work the aesthetic of the game from New York Gray Programmer Graphics Edition to something really unique. Deadlock, really? It looks different? Oh, I'll have to look it up then. I thought it looked the same. It's faster brawl mode in Deadlock now with an item draft that's good for learning items. Oh, is there? How long were matches usually in Deadlock? Like 20 minutes? Okay, I thought it was a men don't talk about their feelings thing. Oh yeah, that too. Duh. Are we in this area for the 5th time? But this time we're doing it for the main quest. In most modes, you just want to follow a meta cookie cooker item build for the first like 100 games. When you get a better grip of the game, that's when you usually start molding the item builds depending on the match. It's common progression. Yeah, I just don't like that it's common progression, especially super early on. I feel like the game was new and a lot of the meta had already been decided, and I was like not understanding key parts of the game. I just don't like following guides in games. Wow, you can parry late. Holy shit. How crazy is making full-on release announcement page graphics developed despite not being officially announced? I mean, it's softly officially announced now, right? Deadlock has the easiest to use shop out of any Dota like. I'm not talking about like how easy it is to buy things. It is how easy it is to understand what these items are doing for you and when they're appropriate. Nah, it's still considered closed beta. Is it though? Is it though? Did you play before or after the major item rework that made everything more intuitive? I played Deadlock in the first... Oh, I don't know actually. Maybe the first month it came out? The first few waves of invites? I'm not sure. I said it on stream when I was playing it, so... It's been a while. It's been a year at least, I think. Maybe even more. I don't know when it was... Was that 2025 or was it 2024? When did that come out? I can't even remember. Like you put yourself forward and play the game and lost a bit in order to understand how these games work. Hard strategy also comes from general knowledge. Yeah, for sure. If I'd stuck with it, maybe I would like it more. Let's just play hard guard. It'll be fine. Was it really that bad, or are people hating on it because of memes? It's mid. Had a map so big it could easily fit 8v8 and they made it 3v3 because it was causing a lot of empty, boring moments. Why'd they do that? Performance? Really? It's mid and it's fun to shoot on it because of the Game Awards situation, I guess. So it is a good release then. Alright, well, I'm glad we're having fun with it. I feel bad for the devs. All right, let's see what happens. This is main quest. A big story moment is about to happen.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
5 years ago.
This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Pick another word. Turn into a thesaurus. What are you doing?
And now the path is open.
This is very automata. Okay. The devs planned to shadow drop, but Jeff wanted to show it off, so they sped around a trailer and said they regret not fully showing what the game was in it, but I kind of get it. Who wouldn't say yes to being on the biggest gaming show for free? Man, if only Gabe Newell hadn't pulled out Half-Life 3 at the last minute and Jeff had to fill a spot like that. The dominoes that happened here. Expectations matter a lot, so it may be impossible for a lot of people to judge that game after what happened at the Game Awards show, in more ways than one. So, like, yeah, like that, the way that went down might have killed that release. If it had been shadow dropped, it might have been like received like not like, oh my god, best game ever, but like maybe a little bit more warmly and might have had a chance to grow in time. But like, yeah, probably not though. It probably would have just been, there's a lot of those games, so you have to stand out immediately. But yeah, who knows? Birds.
To whom does the true voice speak?
What? Vice, is this you?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
It can talk.
I ask.
It can sing.
Why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Password.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Were there other birds I ran past or no? Now I think about it, Death Stranding 2 was about the only game we've played to actually transition from he can talk to he can sing. I know, it was robbed. Ooh, a sword. Should have won Game of the Year.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short, because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Art. By acquiring leaves of sacred tree, by separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Asgard. They're placed in their corresponding shells. They're in the promised land, bursting with light. Oh, I don't know. Shells?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Oh, that was easy.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Have you ever played a Lego game? No. My boys have, though. They've played a Jurassic Park Lego game. Devola and Popola? Okay.
It's the twins from your village.
Okay, what's this all about? Thank you. They used to call me NieR for the 26 months. Hey Joe, turned 24 on the 18th of this month. How were your 24s? I'm finishing uni this year. 3 years later, it's a bit embarrassing. I'm planning a trip to Japan. Also, let me enrage chat by making you say Void Stranger for the second time this month. Void Stranger. 24? 24 wasn't bad. 24 was like really deep into the World of Warcraft addiction, I think. So not too bad in terms of enjoyment, but yeah, not great for productivity or anything like that. Enjoy your trip to Japan. I would like to go to Japan. I want to go to... All right, what's gonna happen here?
Popola, Devola, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Okay. We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? They're all right. Let's go back to the village. All right. What should I do? I want to pick we're here to rescue Yona. Follow your heart? Okay.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to kill chaos.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Do you think the twins are hot? Yeah, of course.
Devola, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Okay. What's going on?
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle.
Plagiarism.
Sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
I dislike the Vola and Popola.
Are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Imagine the twins calling her hussy too. That's funny.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Oh.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let's be all cryptic and shit. Yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it? Shadow Lord's castle map. Permission granted. You drove them off in 3 minutes.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
What?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Is Weiss sitting in a computer pod somewhere, not knowing he's asleep, and he's talking into a microphone?
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
A waltz. Okay. This is cool. We're in Karazhan.
It certainly is a grand affair.
It's locked.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Locked in.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
that
bit
kind of
late
locked
for
in. Oh shit! Rumbled. Are they all turning into? Yeah, they're all turning into them. Thank you, Fish of the North Star, not Fist of the North Star. Even I have heard of that anime. For the 25 months, yes, we Scran. Where's the palm tree? Where's the palm tree? We're not doing Scrandal anymore, right? I wonder when it's gonna come back. Should we give it like a month break and see if we like it coming back? It should just be Scrandal. Scrandal's a nice like palette cleanser after break, but it does slow the games down a little bit. How long does just Scrandal take us to do? Like 10 minutes? More? Depends. We yapped about minoxidil for 30 minutes. Scrandal won't hurt. Yeah, but we yapped while playing the game. I didn't just pause the game and do nothing while we were doing the yapping. That's the difference. Did we though? Yeah, we did. Just playing the whole time. Well, you were going in a circle. No one talking about that. I think the only time I was going in a circle was when we were outside the two brothers' places, right?
Stop coming! I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
And I said right afterwards, I should have kept going. I just thought he was going to talk to us.
Twice! Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect the hussy.
Protect Kaine for us!
Why does she need protection? What's going on? Oh god, there's more.
Kaine, hurry! It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yes.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Break it down?
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh.
Huh?
The balls have eyes. Oh, they're big!
These things are freaking me out.
Kaine,
what's wrong?
we need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Is a 3D bullet hell just like a flawed premise, or do the games just not use the balls well enough for making patterns you can dodge and shit like that? What do we think? Because I remember being excited when I saw the trailer for this and Automata for the balls, and it, I don't know, it didn't really work out that well. Returnal makes it well. Yeah, Returnal does do it better, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good pull. I forgot about Returnal. The balls. The balls. Fury exists? Well, Fury is 2D. Gameplay, 2D gameplay. Uh-oh. This is where Dark Souls thought of it.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh dear.
Boring. Ooh, it has armor now. This is where Dark Souls thought of it. What?
You even heard this thing?
That fog. Oh no!
Oh no?
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Huh? What are we doing? Are we leaving? Why did it change the camera? What are we doing?
This way! Move!
Oh, okay. Crash Bandicoot time? Better break this, we need a weapon. Really? Really? Wow, okay.
Up here!
I'm getting some big Metal Gear Solid vibes right now. Alright, this is a cool sequence. I feel kind of over leveled for it though. Should I turn it back to hard or no? We good? Oh shit!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
He phased through the door?
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Did the attack that I did there, the heavy attack, get me to jump over the ripple box there? Oh, neat. I like it when games let you do that. Interesting. Okay. What? I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. What if we didn't do the side quest though? Oh no, it was a main quest with the wolf, wasn't it? Okay. Where'd you guys come from? How did you get in here? God, it was a power of friendship game all along. God damn it.
You are correct.
But...
Whee!
That's it! Get out! Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Meet again, you and I. Once all this is all over. Why are you sacrificing yourself?
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
If you keep going, defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love at your side. I can't understand you unless I see you. I only learned to read your animations. Now then, say how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. What a banger line. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Alright, confident level up.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you.
Kaine-san.
And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Of all the things for Persona 3. Recovery potion, cool. Give me lots of healing to replenish what I just used? Okay. What the fuck is about to happen? How are we doing on weapons? 90! Cool. Alright. This makes me think of Chrono Trigger every single time in the music. The Senate? Wait, how is there like a city? Where are we?
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
All right.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
All right. Before we get into this story part, is this a good time to take a break? Because we're overdue for break. I need to use the bathroom. Could we take like a quick break and then go into this? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not going to mute the microphone because can I actually? Maybe I can. Maybe I'll risk it. I will actually. Okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes. People are calling it the longest 2-minute break of all time. I have the kettle boiling, but I think we want to continue first, and then whenever there's another chance to go and pour out the tea, I will do it. Thank you, Lord Fifth Izith. Before we get into this, for 29 months. Hi, Joe. Any plans on playing Of the Devil? It's a mix between Ace Attorney story and Danganronpa style, only this is well written and well paced. I think that's been brought up a couple times before. I have no plans, but it's possible we might get to it. Yeah. I think a bunch of people have said it. Yeah. It's not done yet, though, right? And we prefer to wait for things to be done before we start them, like fantasy books and Witcher videos. And we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's continue. Gestalt. Persona.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
Wait, don't say bitch in front of Ice. Wait, bitch! How dare you try to lure me into another stupor?
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Not me.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Why are they being so awful?
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
Duty.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Left one's better than the right one, we agree, right?
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I wonder if we can parry that. Uh-oh.
Devila?
Oh, like the devil. And Popola, like the police.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola,
I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Yeah.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry,
So it's another ChatGPT game, okay.
Devila! Devila!
Uh-oh.
Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Is this determined by which one I killed, or is it always Devila?
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop?
You're the one who started it!
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Someone said that I'm not going to have many more options to read the notes we just got. Where is it? Documents? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Popola made a huge cake. Project Gestalt Report 0923. Derek Mance reporting. As noted in the previous report, implementation of this Gestalt mode can prevent the wide chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer021, codename Popola, with the unhappy face as a signature. Okay. 9182. That is a long time has passed between this one and this one. Okay. The fuck? Shadow of the Colossus? Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far we have been unable to confirm this theory. Well, it seems like the ones that had the most sentience that we just cut down were the like promising for humanity resurging, and we just like that girl in the ship. Oh fuck. All right. Project Gestalt Report 1043. Maybe I'm not understanding. Oh, the books! Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting, Issue, Observed Upward Trend in Relapses, Noted and Discussed, Issue Acceleration of Restoration Schedule Approved, Report Debate over using codename NieR for Human Restoration Schedule, Report Preparations to launch Vice Decoding System for Above, Report our Order Collection of Guidance and Release Code for Rifles alongside Vice Launch, Observer021. Where does Kaine go into this? You can scroll down? Oh shit, sorry. Research conditions now a top priority. Looks likely to continue for some time. Observer022, codename Devila. Okay, not this one though. Oh, they're both on that one. Okay. Project Gestalt. One numbers like wiped out there. Is that date 2035 or No, that can't be the date. Particle Assault Report 11242. We've determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effects on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The Observer Contact Group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. Okay, so I'm still not really clear what's going on here. Is that intended, or am I being slow on the uptake? Yeah, that's okay. Okay, let me go pour my tea out real quick. 1 second. So there was some sort of disease. Humanity was wiped out, but they became sort of like digitized, for lack of a better word, into the shades. That's the humanity's essence, but they're not coming back with full humanity. And there were like synthetic humans that were there to look over that process, but some of them have developed consciousness and have forgotten it, and some of them relapse into I don't really know what the black scroll. I don't know. So that's. Okay.
You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping ever!
How are we suddenly in a city when he went up that tower? Is everything below fake?
I've got an idea!
Oh yeah? Is it that you can fly? Because we can't. Oh, okay.
I fear we're done for.
Quick, lady with the red bag! Show up and save us.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
I believe him.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
That's a cool shot. Umineko?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Holy shit. Oh. 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 I mean, he's a weapon of mass destruction. Don't bring Persona 3 into this. Did she get older? Oh, he's talking like the girl on the ship. She just kicked him standing. Oh, God.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Man, what's Popula's problem? How are they so strong? Okay, questionable combat here. Go stop killing humans. I'm not a human, so I don't care. I'm an elf now. I'm Elf Henry. You ever think of a joke and go, what the fuck, brain? Yeah, it's streaming. Jed say 2026 is gonna have a category for best scenery. It's already we already got the best one. I do top 10s now. I'm top 10 read. There's no top in it. That's the end. GG. We've already peaked. We'll see. The best is yet to come. Holy shit. I'm a fan of February myself. I'm a month now. I'm February. So fucking stupid. Ooh, the curtains.
Yona!
There's so much Shadow of the Colossus in this game, huh? Uh-oh. Do we think Natty?
This ends here.
It's what, 12% body fat, right?
Hold nothing back.
Maybe 15?
How can a NieR tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Why are you still calling him Shadow
Such a
Lord?
fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know.
Oh shit. He's a tanky boy.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Okay, easily the best fight so far. There was some like good response, moves to respond to there and everything like that. That was cool.
Wait. Brother?
Yona.
Uh-oh. Gonna walk past them to... Yep. Mm-hmm.
Huh? Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too.
Is that what the Black Scroll is?
Just as much as I do.
Oh.
It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness. Think
Oh, is not taking damage. Oh,
sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Rifles is dumb.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Freaking me out here, Weiss.
Weiss is on the moon.
Do it! Strike the killing blow!
Oh.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Me too.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Character development?
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Going back to my own world. I'm going back to my own world. Weiss has lost all his powers.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh shit.
Shadow.
Good use of the orbs there. I like that it has the weapon you've chosen in these scenes. Okay, so are the Weifels and Yona that we see at the beginning of the game, is that before they become like the rest of the shades were already there at that point? Were they already like these shells there, or is that before they used the books and became shades and added themselves to whatever collective, whatever the fuck? Oh, look at all the like artifacts that he found for her. And is the black scroll just when the human finds the appropriate shell that it can take over, but oops, the shells, we made them too good, they're sentient, so now there's like a sentient fucking struggle when it should have just been they can take it over? Uh-oh, like, A side quest now?
All right.
Bring me some melons. This is a cool room, I like this room a lot.
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe.
That was a pretty good fight, I gotta say. I wish that it was a bit harder and had some more, maybe some block tests to do. That was a pretty cool fight. That showed me that the combat system had more potential that I gave it credit for. That was a pretty good fight. I like that fight.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book?
Weiss.
That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Yourself. Who do I love more than anyone?
That's not the right name.
Oh, fuck! Why fools me? You love me, your brother. Michael.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Is it a time skip for her?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Aww.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Kaine, no. What if you die and go feral? We have to be there to help you. Where the fuck are we?
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Loading. You're fucking kidding.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Another day goes by. That's a lot of Aarons and Adams. Wait, is this alphabetically first name? How strange. Okay. Kinda peek. Kinda peek and kinda snack. Doug Bone. Why is there a sword tag on the stream? Because when we were playing King of Honduras 2 and we were Henry, we were searching for a sword, Henry. I'm looking for a sword now, I'm sword searching, Henry. And we put sword in the tag for Henry. And we just never took it off. Thank you, Translucent Moth, for the resub. 4 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hope you're well. So we're at credits, but this is not the end of the game. We have to do it at least one more time? What's gonna happen? Excuse me. Do I have time to pour it to go get my tea while the credits go? I'm enjoying the music, but I also don't want my tea to get cold. Yeah? Okay. I was sure we learn more about the white coronation syndrome and stuff from the documents. Am I thinking of something later? Believe it or not, we don't find anything more about it. Aaron Ehrenberg going, we should do the credits in alphabetical order. It's great to check out the game of your childhood and it feels like it's just straight up good. I wouldn't know. So jealous of this experience. Will you do the other endings? Yes. Best songs on an automatic OST are just remixes from Replicant. Oh, it's like the best songs in Persona 3 are just the ones from Persona 4 and 5? Yeah. I get you. There's an A. Exit the clear data. Yeah. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kane's. What? You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added in the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music. Oh, please read the diary. Nope.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
What?
Anyway.
Here's Wonderwall. I thought we were gonna just play the whole game as Wifefuls again. I didn't think we were gonna be Kaine. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. What? The sound... Time to describe what it's like to be playing as Kaine. The sound of the rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. No. Those traits combine with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt the slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. Oh shit. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could not make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Okay, so we avoided using pronouns there until now. What's with the mystery? The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was the one she'd experienced many times before. The parents are, like, allowing it? While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Oh, shit. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concern. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one, and if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Is this the one that turned into the monster? That we killed? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. True. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and became her whole personality, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things to somehow emerge on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandma had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Isn't Lunar Tear in Drakengard, the girl has one of those for an eye? Or is it just covering her eye? Wasn't that, I have that game, it's on the cover, isn't it? Kind of looks like Kaine a little bit. Or is it just another white-haired character? Where did you find these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. I guess we're going to have to play the game to find out. Oh, guess we're never going to find out. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath. Does wreath not have an E at the end of it? Does it? No? Does it not, really? Huh, can it? Admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Maybe I've been spelling it wrong. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke drifting from away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. Oh, I made this tea too strong. Fuck. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. I've always wanted to cut some wood. I wonder if I could do it. I'd probably get tired really easily. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flayed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. Oh, get the other one off and then she'd be perfect. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted. The callback to earlier in the stream when I said the perfect woman has no feet. Oh, fucking hell. It was a callback. Okay, whatever. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew— Really? Yeah, I guess so. But Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude. Oh, I'm not drinking this tea. This is gross. Ugh. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, long and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain. Oh, is that good? Oh, I wouldn't do that. Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed at a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot, and she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. The grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Did you know? After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She handed those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" "Where's the pantry?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. God, I hate people like this. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it while she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, Kali, really, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places. What the fuck? Leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally came up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kanye would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kanye took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kanye finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make the drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kane, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kane could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kanye and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kanye's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kanye swore, because I will remember it forever. 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 Kanye's dream, separation. Oh boy. Kanye listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. Oh, thank you to Mingaleg for the 33 months right now. Just popping in to say hi. How does NieR treat you? Worth watching the VODs? There's been some good riffing back and forth between the stuff. It's got a bunch of downtime where you're running around doing side quests and stuff. So it's been like a mix of like interesting story and development, and then just like talking with chat. So if you like those kind of streams, then yeah, it might be worth watching the VODs. Thank you for dropping in the resub for those who sub after. Thank you, Rose and the Bew, for the 19 months as well. I'm resubscribing, Henry, now. Thank you very much, resubscriber Henry. Hope you're having a good day. The old man threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kane, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kane held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kanye's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often with the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kanye could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kanye started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kanye lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Nice alliteration there. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kanye looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees to see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? For flags. Kanye stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Okay, are there boxing rings? Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kalma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kane. Late it seems my mind is. Oh, shit. She didn't finish the thought. Instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kane thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kanye reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Off to bed. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kanye by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kanye in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kanye thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kanye rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kanye could feel... Did I read that right? Kanye could feel the old woman's eyes watching as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Oh boy, gods, she looks so old now, it's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kanye worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. With what little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for her lack of focus, Kanye pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kanye suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kanye ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kanye's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire, can't be fire, too much smoke, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and its sheath balanced through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kanye, it let out a roar and flipped its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kanye responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kanye with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kanye glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kanye. Alive! Kanye's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. What? The blast sent Kanye tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes, and she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kanye struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kanye lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. But Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kane pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kanye was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kanye rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. Oh, fuck! But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot and that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke to the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Connie never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kane? Connie's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kane, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kane grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kane's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible, putrid smell assaulted Connie's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Connie blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze was gone. Memories flashed through Connie's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Connie screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Penny's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kanye seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged a shattered hilt of a knife deep into the leg of the Shade. This reminds me of my writing a little bit, actually. I remember, maybe not all of it, but at least a couple stories. Maybe I'm misremembering a little bit. I don't know. I'm feeling some similarities with like the pacing of how I write. The Shade shook Connie off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Connie's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. Do it, do it, do it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kanye's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
That was very difficult. Oh, man. Why are we wifeful?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even even survive these past 5 years.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
What do you think of the writing in the reading sections? It reminds me of my own writing, so I hate it. This looks like a job. Pizzle yanked. Kanye's dreams encounter. No. No! What the for fuck? Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kanye tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. What? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Connie and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Connie opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off of the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Connie turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. This is very Umineko. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks like you. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Connie wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Connie finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha! Oh god, you are the best! Connie glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain that it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. Taste the rainbow. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kanye shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha. Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kanye's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. Yeah, I thought this was going to happen. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. So stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Your grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotion. All right, so this is like her advice. So she's been hearing this the whole entire time that we've been traveling? Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Connie took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Connie grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Holy shit! Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Connie screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha 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 ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed. Okay, calling her Sunshine when you're, like, allergic to sunshine is... The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kane looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Connie considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kanye. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, like tyrant, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Connie found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside of Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine, but I'm gonna cover in bandages because it freaks me out. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
And they were roommates.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, wow. That means a lot. Holy fuck. This is why I enjoy context so much.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
New meanings to that now. Nice.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Do the townsfolk even care, or is it just these two being difficult?
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
When does Wyfels get an hour-long VN segment to give him some, you know, character?
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Not for the first time either.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Man, the VN section of Akane feels like it's from a completely different world and story. I wonder if that's just the differences in the mediums. It's just so much richer.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
I guess it is just a difference in medium.
Just as bad.
You can do a lot with words.
I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
And as we know, if it's richer, it's better. Exactly. Okay, how are we...
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
How are we back here? Is it just... Did we rewind, or are we rolling the bones again? How are we here? What's going on? Thank you, MKey111, for the 13 months. Can't really follow streams recently due to life, but I hope you're doing well, Joe. Thank you for the streams. I hope you can still enjoy them for like the VODs and everything. So you're not just resubscribing for no reason if you can't watch the streams. Get some value out of it at least. Thank you for thinking of us, Samki. Hope it's a good busy life and not a bad busy life.
But what good would that even do? Wait, is that?
Campfires are weird, aren't they?
Wait, but we did.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire.
Obviously. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I tried a ton of things to save you, Kaine. A skeleton. Yokotaro stated before that he writes his stories and plots in game accordance with the budget he's given. In that sense, he can flesh things out more with these visual novel breaks because there's a little budget needed for a black screen of the words. Yeah, God, how much budget would you have needed to show everything that we just read? Yeah, holy shit. I like to think it's the difference of the characters as well. Wyfels is focused and purposeful. His outside experience in novel sections is short and to the point. Finding self-loathing shows itself with a lot more emotion and description. I don't know. Did Wyfels even have any proper VN segments that did the background? It was mostly like Forest of Myth stuff where he was tangled in other people's dreams, right? I don't know. He did feel more like a character in those. But I felt like we were guest stars in someone else's story. No, he's here to kill chaos.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea.
when we killed the monster, didn't she say that was her grandmother? So her the grandma turned into that, or?
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Barely an inconvenience.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Chat just spoiling. That's cool. Okay. December 10th. Last night, wife was telling me stories. I fell asleep. I don't remember anything you said, but boy, was I happy.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Very well. Oh, it got deleted. Someone said I have to have a bare minimum understanding of something on Wikipedia to understand the story. I don't think so. It might help, but I don't think so.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
It's not a spoiler, it's explicit. I think it is a spoiler to confirm that people in this world can't or didn't become a shade. Like I think a theory that it was her grandmother or took the part of her grandmother, considering that Kanye in that story got possessed by a shade. It's possible that a shade might be possessed by a person at the same time. So that's why it's not a big deal. I'm not mad. I'm just saying that it was a reasonable line of thought to think, okay, in the same way that Kanye got infected by a shade, and that maybe a shade got infected by the grandmother, and it was like a duality sort of thing, and that was resolved in the thing, and to have that speculation and chat just being like, no, that's not what happened. The shade was just pretending to piss her off. It's like, okay, fine, fair enough, but it's not the greatest thing in the world to just have that just outright spoiled. It's not the worst thing either. Like I'm not pissed about it, but you know, again, like some people when they know a story, they just think some parts of it are obvious. You know, I don't know. Like it's not even clear to me if Kanye even is infected by a shade, or if it's just that her body has the ability to heal, and it was awakening some sort of like dark persona inside of her that she thinks is inhabiting her, but it's really not. Or maybe this was always inside of her the whole entire time, and it only came out at the point of death, because this is whatever person she's supposed to be or the replicant of, if that is even the case, in the same way that there's like the human Yona, the human Weifels, and the replicant that we are right now. I'm not sure. It's whatever. It's okay. I'm still not clear about all that stuff.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
It's unclear to me if the black scrawl is that the right soul found the replicant and is trying to take over, but there's like there's a conflict and sunlight draws them away. Like, could we have cured Yona by taking her outside, like in the sunlight, or does that make it worse in some way? As like, is it grabbing on? Is it because Yona's like real person was willing to go and was I don't know actually.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right.
Yona.
I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Please God, no.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
What?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
This is exactly what I look like, chat. Exactly. This is even the clothes I'm wearing. This is the weapon I have. I look exactly like this. Proceed on this point, you'll be able to save the game until the battle's over. Do you want to go through the door? I actually don't want... Can I leave and come back to this? It's not hard in normal mode. The reason why is I'm done. It's 7 o'clock. I need to stop the stream. I want to do it. It's just that it's over. I need to go out and save.
My word.
Something wrong?
Why my pages?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Dude takes over, kills Joker. Oh, maybe we could have done it then. All right, I thought there was gonna be a cutscene when we came out here and did this. All right, what the fuck is going on with like how are we back here again? Like he said something about like you didn't get much sleep. So did he go out and speak and like eavesdrop at the campfire in the last one that we did and we just didn't see that? So is it literally the same thing again? Just we're privy to more information this time and also privy to more that's going on in Kaine's head or no? What level are we? No, we kept our levels. We also kept all our weapons, I'm guessing. What about the quests? Oh, we still have the stupid fucking fisherman quest. I don't know, man. I'm just a stupid chatter. Don't put yourself down. You don't have to be a chatter. It's okay. Anyway, anyone from the community live that we can raid, or are we just cutting it? Jelly? Let's raid Jelly. Jelly... What's Jelly's name again? Jelly Channel TTV. Is it that one? Is that right? We did it. Jelly's in the midst of the latter half of the first case of Great Ace Attorney. Oh, it might be a good preview then. Good taste of things to come. All right, I'll be back tomorrow with more NieR Replicant. What do we think? Am I gonna have to like pull some extra time before or after some streams this week in order to get this done, or do we have enough time? I guess I could always do an extra Sunday stream, but I don't want to do an extra stream for this. I'd rather get it done on the days. So, we have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to get this done. Maybe pull some extra time just in case, so we can have it. Oh man, my right ear feels kind of weird. When I swallow, I hear kind of like some popping in my ear. Or if I have like some impacted wax or something, that's not good. Yeah. Metaphor can wait. No, I really want to start Metaphor next week. Anyway, raid's going through. I'll see you tomorrow for more NieR Replicant, and we're doing Pathologic on Saturday this week. So yeah, and also Friday Yeek, I think. So, oh man, busy week. Holy shit. Anyway, see you later. And see you later, anyone who stuck around on the VOD or is watching on YouTube or anything like that. See you later. Have a good beginning of your week.